They go, hello, 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 welcome on in everybody. We're here with Fadeless Sword, Emperor Nix, Rosetta, vtuber, Cell, and we're going to be doing some UE5 game dev today. I did see that right. I did say everyone's names right, didn't I? Like
Yeah.
I did see catch
Yeah.
everyone. There have
Yeah.
been times where I've actually been working with someone. We've done a presentation, and I have actually forgotten my team member's name. It happens. But yes,
Rosetta, it's like Hova. Come
It's okay,
on.
Hobo
Fruity. I
Rosetta.
understand.
Oh God. Oh, how dare. And the funniest thing is the name of the person is the same name as my actual brother. That was the thing that like really got me
How
on that.
embarrassing.
Oh,
You can remember your own brother's name.
I just realized your slummy is tracked properly again.
And a
Something
little
happened
bit
with
more.
it.
There's a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more with the hand movement.
Yeah, it's not perfect. It's a webcam based full body
Yeah.
tracking, so it's not perfect. But
Oh,
hey, it's
yeah.
something.
It's what I
Yeah,
use, so you know.
might need to turn the others up. I can do that.
How?
Cool. Thank you for letting
Audio
me
Turns
know.
up.
check. Hello,
Well,
hello.
how about you doing?
Hopefully that's better now.
Hello.
Hopefully. I'll just max and I can like audio mix it later if it needs be. There you go. Okay.
Happy
Maxing.
birthday,
Max-
Salem!
Happy birthday? What?
I don't know.
A little bit off on that. A little bit off. But yes. Welcome on in,
Actually,
everybody.
nice.
Welcome on in, Flutter. Welcome on in, Salem. Welcome on in. Yes, Salem. Sea creature that rocks. Which character is that? Is that one of us? Anyway, okay. So we're learning UE5 today, and people are typing in a lot of messages for everyone, I guess. But yeah, we've got some that are experienced and not experienced. So uh, you know, we're gonna be doing our best to go slowly with this all and learn how to ah hit rock fair enough.
I'm a pet rock. I'm a rock that can think. You know, a computer.
Nice. Okay. So for the starting off, we're just gonna we've already learned how to just move around in the environment and just be able to get to places and see where things are. Uh, to start off, just see if you want to test the big green play button. There's a big green play button in the top right that'll let you play the game in the window and lets you move around. This
Oh, it's
is
so
uh,
laggy.
is it?
It's
Okay.
working all right for me. Some of the turns are
Oh
a little
gosh.
laggy.
Running out.
Maybe it
Wait for a
could
second.
it could be. Okay, so it could be an issue with streaming at the same time. So in the settings button up the top right,
Settings. Top
there
right settings.
there should be scalability settings. It's a little bit down. Engine scalability settings.
My bind here.
Just chuck
Oh,
that onto like
epic.
medium, or even low. The
Let's
top
click
one, and
this
that
top one. Yeah.
maybe that will
I'll do medium.
resolve some issues with it.
Oh
Or is it
gosh.
still? Huh.
It's getting there. It's loading. I like to believe it's loading. Oh, I'm glad I'm buying a new PC. For starters.
Okay. Hopefully you'll be all good as long as you're able to
Oh gosh.
work around in the environment.
Where are the Easter eggs? I gotta find them. What's the lore of this place?
Oh,
Gotta
it's
do the
not
Konami
liking
code.
me.
Yeah, I gotta. Where are the
Hmm.
item
Put
descriptions?
on low.
I'm a FromSoft gamer. I need item descriptions.
You could lower your quality on
How do I
Discord.
roll?
Yeah, maybe it could be Discord as well.
Alright.
You do that.
Oops. I accidentally stopped streaming. Everyone on
Alright.
screen.
Hello, Talks. Welcome on in.
Hi, Tux.
Just
How do I change
Also, as a
this?
quick little
Okay.
thing, because I do have classmates here, I thought I'd drop you a follow. Because we're in this together now.
Yeah.
I don't think Unreal wants to be real with me. I'll be honest.
I'm gonna
Okay.
be unreal with you. Crashes.
It's
You know, it does move. That's crazy. Wow, amazing. I'm looking at the
hopefully you'll
stream
be
and
able to.
everyone's so smooth.
Hopefully you'll be able to still follow along and it'll be all good. Okay.
Yeah, totally.
If you
Well,
press
not.
escape,
I was gonna say not everything we're doing is gonna be with the play function turned on
Yeah,
anyway.
surely,
yeah,
right?
everything. Thank you for the follow, Zen Melody. Appreciate it. When
Wow.
was Easter egg? Because I think for Easter eggs then. I don't remember. I can never remember any public holidays. Like ever. They're just completely off my radar, except for just like Christmas. Even then, I forget which day it
Fair.
is.
No, because Easter
Okay.
changes each year.
I'm looking at my
Yeah.
CPU. It's not even at high. Why are you so
I don't know
Is
bad?
your
don't know why
GPU
it's.
high?
CPU, GPU's all like under
Hmm.
50%. I don't know why.
Huh.
Maybe it will curve out over time. To just see, but okay.
Did you
First
make
of
sure
all,
to
you
compile every shader?
it should have done it from the start.
Can I turn it on and off again?
Still compiling shaders, I see.
One eternity later.
Okay.
Did
You
you
can still
restart your
use everything
GPU?
else.
later.
You shouldn't have to restart. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the first thing I've got, we can start the lesson. You've got the
Mhm.
content browser. You can see the little hierarchy structure you've got there. You've got let me zoom in. Yep. You've got the characters level prototyping. These are all just the starter stuff that comes with the level, and you want to look for third person. So if you scroll down on that thing, you want to look for third person, and then into blueprints, and then you want to
Oh.
double click that first one, which is this is your character, the everything that it is. You can either and you can dock these into the so if you grab the little tab like and then you dock it like it's a window, and you can dock it next to the third person map up the top
Uh,
left, up top left.
Top
So
left.
you want
Oh,
to be on
okay.
the right exact same line. That
Oh.
way it'll be there like that. So you can
The browser still
have a
works.
foot. You can have a every now and then it keeps dipping on the capture. But so yeah, this is where basically this is where a character is. What it is, it's a container. Your character is a little container where all the code goes into this little container
Oh
for
god.
your character. There's ways that you can talk to each other container as well. But for now, this is how you do your moving around. It's set up automatically uh by Unreal, but when you want to do some of your own inputs, you got to go to the project settings. So if you go up the top left where it says edit and you go project settings,
Project settings.
you can either dock it or whatever you feel like doing. Um, and then you'll want to look for the inputs tab. Should be there.
There it is.
Uh,
In
yeah,
engine.
you have to scroll it a little bit
Oh,
down
yeah.
just to find the input.
Order.
Input, yep.
Okay.
And so you've got two. You've got the you got axis, and action. Action is a singular press of a button. So like you're pressing spacebar to jump, whereas an axis mapping is like it's got degrees of like 0 to 1 on how it's being pressed. Like it'll give you like increments. So you know how like a trigger on a controller has like give. That's the 0 to 1 axis of that, or even a joystick. Joystick's got like like independent, little increments of numbers to add to the movement.
Would you say
So
a
if you want to walk around,
joystick has like -1 and +1 for like X and Y's?
basically,
That
yeah,
how
yeah,
you
that's
have
that's that's that's
controls?
entirely what a controller really is.
It was like, okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
of what joystick is. That's what the axis is. It covers the increments, whereas action's just a bam. So what you want to do is click on that little plus next to the action mapping,
Add.
and you want to name that. You're going to name that attack. This is how you're going to attack things. And
Does capitalization matter here?
not here.
Okay.
There are some times where I'm going to say it matters.
All right.
There are some times where it matters. Are you guys familiar with camel casing? The term?
No.
Yeah.
Camel casing is when you do attack, then you start the next word B. Say attack button, you'll start the next one with a capital B, but you won't put a space in there. That's what camel casing is. So it's making
Oh.
it's making a sentence that is just all without spaces. It's good for like when doing files systems, or it's like if you're putting an underscore, but it's just you put a capital instead. So you do that. So next to that, you've got the little triangle next to it on the left, and you can expand it, and then you've got your buttons.
Oh.
This uh, I think you pressed it twice.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no, sorry, that was fate. Sorry.
I was
I'm
gonna say,
I'm
what did
keeping
I
track
do?
I keep track of it. 4 different screens. So just put in if you put in like left mouse button as a input, you could type it out, or you can go to the left mouse the mouse thing. It covers a lot of game pads, and if you wanted to put like another input in there, say like you wanted to have controller support, you'd just add an extra plus next to that attack, and then you would add an extra button or game put, whatever you want to do. So like if it's a gamepad, you'd have like face button A down if you wanted it to be like an A on an Xbox controller or an X on a PlayStation controller. That's how it covers multiple gamepads. Not that we're using gamepads today. I'm just saying as an example. And yes, that's your button all set up. You can close that window for now. So if you just close the project settings, you should be all good.
Do you need to save or
It automatically everything so when you're changing stuff in the project settings, as you're changing it, it's basically saving it. So like,
okay?
yeah, it should be fine.
Okay.
Teacher, I got a quick question.
Yeah.
Is there a thing in this that I can enhance the zoom? Because everything looks very tiny text because I'm on a 4K monitor and I cannot read tiny text. I got bad eyes.
Okay. Not familiar with where it would be.
That's
Try
okay.
the
I'll make do.
Does control
try-
zoom not work?
try the settings in the top right.
Yep.
Is there any sort of like
Advanced.
I can't actually see your text either because it's been scaled. So okay.
Takes me back to project settings. Yeah. You
Yeah,
know
I'm
what?
not
It'll be fine unless it's in appearance.
Maybe
Fine.
all settings? Company name. Oh
Not
gosh.
familiar where that would be.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll make do. I'll just squint and lean in like an old man.
The gamer
I accept my
pose!
age. I
Gamer.
accept my age. Okay, like I'm gonna be graceful as I get older. Just
Yeah, I'm gonna be grumpy when I get older.
I want to look like a
I'm
grumpy
gonna be
old
insane
man.
when I get older.
No, I want to be a grumpy old man in looks, but I want to wear like rainbow suspenders, have a propeller hat, all that stuff. So it's like a complete 180 on how I look.
That'll be a good look. Okay. Okay, sorry. Never mind. I was absolutely wrong. We do want to be actually back in the project settings. My bad. My bad. Because we were setting something else up for later. I was just giving you guys practice on how to get to the project settings. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so you're looking for the project settings collision tab. You're looking for the collision one. And yes, this is how you can differentiate collisions. So like if you want one thing to, be affected by a hit versus another, so like an enemy versus an ally, you want to, stick these ones here. So in here, you'll go for a new trace channel.
New trace.
And you will name that enemy and change the default response to ignore. Object is basically the same. It's if you're going to be like using object specifically. This is a new trace channel is just for like it's a little bit more generalized, so we're doing that one instead rather than just enemy.
Wait, it's like ignore, right?
Yeah, ignore because we don't want everyone to activate this. We want them to just be the enemy that gets hit by this. And we'll explain all this. This will come along later once we get to that point, so we can actually close that part now.
Okay, teacher, can you give me 40 seconds?
I can give you 40 seconds.
Okay. Stopping the stream very briefly. It's just
You
so I'm
gotta,
going to my display settings because this is actually really hard to see. I
yeah, if you
am
change your thing,
changing, changing everything to 150%. I've been trying to not use 150%, but yeah, I am struggling. Look and compare.
Do I need to close the project settings, or can I just leave it as a tab?
you can close that.
Oh,
You
okay,
don't have
'cause
to
I was
close
just
them, but
like,
like,
I
just
was just
depends
like,
on
leave it
how.
up here because you
I
might
think we
as
come
well,
back to
right?
it later, but like, it just if you don't want to have a
It's
cluttered
just another
workspace.
tab. Another
Yeah.
tab on my
Just another tab.
just another tab on my website, you know?
Tabs on
Chrome.
tabs on tabs on
Yeah,
tabs.
just always
Exactly.
tabs.
More tabs.
Only tabs.
Tabs on
How
tabs
do I
on
get more
tabs on
tab
tabs.
slime?
Your CPU is crying.
We'll add some more tabs right now.
Let's
Let's
go.
first of all let's go to the content browser.
Wait, where?
In so the content
Alright,
browser is that little window that you docked
That
down the
can be
bottom,
a
and you
tab,
want
or
it's already a tab.
you might want to keep it there just for how because you want to be able
convenient.
to drag stuff into the scenery sometimes.
Ah, okay.
So if you want to right click that content browser.
Right click.
No,
Content
no,
browser
no,
two?
not the code, like the actual the actual
Oh.
thing. Yeah. So
Oh.
these are all the different blueprints you can make. Not so Fade, not the actual.
Here?
Sorry, the background part.
Like
There we go. They've got
I
got
mean,
the windows.
assets,
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
not
Yeah, so these are different like blueprints and whatnot that we can make. We're looking for the blueprint section where it says blueprint, and we want the blueprint interface.
Interface.
Blueprint oh, that's blueprint class.
It's just underneath audio
If it will load.
interface. I think maybe you're just having some issues. Yeah.
Oh, I have my
And you want to
I
name
have
this
my task manager here. It's like 18 CPUs, not even that
yeah,
bad.
it's weird. Not sure why it's
Maybe because on my D drive. Anyways.
Okay, so we're naming this enemy interface.
Oh.
spaces, camel case.
Yes.
Although
you'll probably
put it
notice a
in.
lot of times when you camel case, it'll actually add the spaces when it's being referenced and whatnot. Oh yeah.
How do I rename it? I might have
So you
accidentally
go back
clicked
to your
it.
content browser, and then right click and you should be able to rename
F2. Enemy what?
enemy interface,
Interface.
and
Oh,
you'll double click it to
typing
go
is
into
so
it.
bad. You've been
And
typing it out so laggy.
so you've got that new function. You're good, Spiral?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you want to name that new function, affect health. Cat, not right now. I am teaching people.
Oh, affect.
Cat decided to jump into my. Yeah, so you're naming that effect. Do you know how to? It's the new function in the top right where it says functions. You can change that into or even down there. Yes, sorry, better. So you're doing. I'm trying to keep track of everything. And once you've got it as affect health, that's good. We want to go to the inputs where it says inputs.
Is it effect with an E or an
Either or, whichever you prefer. Effect.
It won't affect the effect.
It won't affect the effect. So
Effect
you
twin.
got yeah, so you press the little inputs on the bottom right area. That'll give you a little red boolean, but we want to change that. We want to make it. We're gonna right click that boolean.
Wait,
Not right click, so just click that. Sorry, are you going to the inputs down the bottom right where it says inputs? Yeah, you want to do the plus.
Oh, okay.
This is and then you want to change that into an integer. These are all the different types of variables that you can make. For now, we want an integer.
Integer 64.
an integer is well, I don't specifically know what a 64 is, but an integer is like a whole number, whereas a float is like got the incremental like the point. So 0.1 is a float, 1 or 0 will be an integer. It rounds up or rounds down.
64 probably just refers to the bit amount, so integer is probably 32-bit, and 64 might be 64-bit.
Yeah, I think because there is a limit to, I believe, how much an integer can be. It's like 2,400,000,000. It's something some big number that it like caps out on. Okay, so we're gonna name that damage value. Is even if it's not, so it's named a damage value, but we can actually use this as a healing as well, with
Oh.
math. So we
Math.
can
Oh.
yes.
Math.
So okay, so now we're going to compile and save that. So big thing about thing we're going to teach you right now is up the top left where it says compile. It's got a yellow thing. We want to compile and save with a little save icon to the left of that, because there are times where you want to compile in order to make it so that other blueprints understand that's the state that one's in. So if you want to talk to that one, you've got to be able to compile and save and keep everything saved, because if you crash, you'll have to redo things, general crashing things. Okay. Okay. So you can close that or whatever, and you want to right click the enemy interface that you just made and duplicate it. Or I believe you can just use Control D, and you want to call this one player interface. We're just keeping the two separate so that yeah, it'll still have the same effect, of what it's doing, but we just want to have two different ones just to have them for the player and for the enemy. They're doing, you don't want to hit an ally, that sort of thing. Hopefully that makes sense. I guess you guys don't fully know what an interface is yet, but we can do that now. Well, we can get into that. We want to go to the third-person character. Yes. We're gonna go to double click and go into the third-person character, and in the back of the background, just you want to hit right click, and this brings up your search of all the different things. Are you all good,
Wait, where
Koba?
do we go? Sorry?
You want
I
to
was just like,
you want to click into the character, the main character, the third-person character.
this one, BP for person.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that.
And you want to right click, and you're searching for affect health, whichever way you spelt it.
Uh-oh.
Did
I'm
you?
assuming player version.
Wait, health?
Wait, 1 second. Wait. Sorry, attack.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Attack.
Oh, you did. Attack.
Wrong thing. I was
Attack.
okay. I need to space out my things as
That one,
I'm
right?
doing them. I need to scroll down so I can actually, see what I have set or not. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. We're to attack. Right.
Put attack.
Right.
Okay,
And
I was like,
attack is good. Okay. So off of attack, you wanna do where it says pressed. Oh yes. That's the one. Spiral.
yes.
You can move it outside of that little box, Cobra, because
Oh.
you're gonna have a lot of space. You want to somewhere where you have a lot of space.
Here.
So yeah, you're gonna do the things. Okay. So off of the pressed, you want to type in box trace, and you
Like,
don't
where
want to
do
do
you
it.
type it?
So you
Oh,
just
you
so
drag it out
you drag
first.
off of it,
Okay.
and then you let go, and then it
Box
brings it up, and then you can type in
by-
box trace. But you don't want to use the multi-box trace. You want to just do the regular box trace.
Which one's the regular?
Next.
So yeah. So box
Channel,
trace by channel.
profile, or... Oh, channel.
You know.
Cool.
Okay.
We've all got the things. If you're doing multi-box, that's about attacking multiple enemies and affecting all of them. But for this, we're doing just singular box trace. Okay. Where it says trace channel, you want to select the channel that you made, the enemy channel. And then for the sake of sorry, it's trace channel. It's a little visibility one. You want to change that to yep.
Enemy.
Good. Okay. And that where it says draw debug type, I like to change it for to duration. because
Duration.
it's gonna show you the trace that you're creating as you're as you're testing, and it usually shouldn't show up in your packaged game. Um, but I've been having issues with my print strings showing up in my overlay right now, but just Unreal Engine things, I guess. Okay. Okay, so if you click on the little viewport tab where it's next to event graph in the top left-ish area, you want the viewport a little bit down further, Koba.
Yep.
Yep,
Here.
okay, there we go. This is your character. This is
Oh.
the visuals of everything here. You want to, and you've got your little component list on the left side there. That's where like you've got your mesh, your character movement, all this little stuff that like control. It's all this pre-built stuff that comes with the character blueprint. And you want to hit that little add button on the left side, and not that one, Koba, the one on the top left.
Oh, up here.
Yes, sorry. There are. Yeah, that's the adding a component. Sorry. Yes, it's add component, not add variable or function or anything like. You want to add an arrow component. So you just
Arrow.
type arrow.
Arrow.
It'll give you a little arrow.
Can we raise the arrow? I don't feel comfortable where it's at.
Yeah, exactly what you're supposed to do right now. Adjust it to be in front of the character, or at the head. So if you want to grab the blue one to go
Can
up,
you move
the
up with the camera again?
blue, you right click and WASD.
I'm only going lower and lower.
Oh, it's because you're scrolling, I think. Are you scrolling?
I'm using WASD. Oh, it's so
You should be.
weird.
Yeah, it gets a little bit
hold down
used to.
Mouse
Hmm?
click to go up and down.
So we use the blue arrow to move it up towards the head.
Yep, and these are your XYZ things that I was talking about. How everything's like, this is the 3D space and how it moves about. So you've got this little arrow here, and that should be all good. That's in the right place. So
Does
you
it
want
have
to
to
go back
be
to.
on the head or the chest?
It can be anywhere, just as long as it's like it could have been where it was. I'm just showing you
Could have
how to
been
like
on the
move stuff around.
Okay.
It could have been there, Kobo. It could have, but not right now. You can make your own games in your own time with that kind of mechanic.
I would never do that.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Okay, so the event graph. Back to the event graph next to the viewpoint, just right from the viewport.
Am I blind?
It's a little
It's the
tab.
place where we were, Koba.
Yeah. So if you're wanting to not go to the tab, it's also got it on the left side where it says it's graphs. It says event graph. That's another way you can do it. You can just double click that and it'll take you over there. That's how you can move around a little bit easier. So you've made your arrow. You want to drag that arrow onto the thing. So you grab it on the you click grab and then you move it onto
the
the
arrow.
thing.
It's just called arrow one.
It doesn't. It's fine. It doesn't need to be named right now. And you are gonna want to put it like just before that trace, because we're gonna do the math on how to like shoot something out in front of us. So.
Oh, you mean like here?
Yeah, so like just underneath and below, because we're gonna have to do a little bit of math before we hit those start ends. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So off of the look arrow, when I say, by the way, whenever I say off of, I'm implying to click the little press the little blue circle and then drag off and then release. That's what I mean by off of. And that way it'll bring up the search box.
Like that? Oh, okay.
Yep. And then you want to get world location.
Oh.
Okay.
Good. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Yeah, okay. And then you want to plug that into the start
Start? What's that?
of you want to grab the return value of that and plug it into the start of the box trace by channel.
Yeah.
This is where your thing's gonna be starting. This is what I mean by we need you want to make a little bit of room. To, Add the math.
They're like
There's math. Evil math.
oh, maths,
Okay.
maths.
Off of
It's
that
scary,
look
scary
arrow.
math.
Off of that look arrow, you also want to do a get forward vector.
Wait, where's the look arrow?
So
Sorry,
another
sorry.
one.
Another one?
Yeah, that.
Oh,
I guess I did name it. I did name it. I
you
lied.
liar!
Apparently, I called it the look arrow. So if you did want to name it to look arrow, or if you
Got it
understand
for
what I'm
what?
doing,
Look arrow.
yeah,
Rename. I'll just rename to look arrow.
yeah,
Easy
okay.
rename.
Look arrow.
So we're doing what with this look arrow now?
You want to drag off of that and get a get forward vector.
Forward vector. Look.
This is about like saying, oh, why did it make a second one?
I don't know.
Why did it make a
Okay.
second one?
I don't know
The
why.
one on the look arrow or the basic?
You want the bottom one
Yes, the-
transformation. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, so you can't just plug that into the end and say it's done. You got to do the math. So off of the forward vector, you're gonna want to type in multiply, or you can use the asterisk
Wait, where do you put this?
symbol. So it's okay where it is. You just want to go off of the return value
Oh, so just do
and
upper.
do multiply, or you can do the asterisk, which is multiply. Good,
Oh,
good, good.
maths.
Maths, yes. And this is what I do now because they changed how certain things work. So off of the multiply, you're going to do an add. The little you got the A and the B, which you're
Which add
multiplying
is
it.
it? Set?
It should be just
Got like 20
operators.
different ads.
An operator. It needs to be an operator.
Operator.
No, sorry, Faye. You not off of the B. You want to do it off of the end point of that multiply.
Slime.
Here?
Whiskey.
Wh-
Which one is it?
Uh,
Sorry?
You're looking for add operator. There you go.
This?
There you go.
Yeah, you're all good, all good. We're all good, we're good.
Okay.
Okay, so you want to plug that. Oh, so now where you've got the multiplier, you want on that B little. You got your A and your B on the B pin. You want to right click it and change it to a single float precision. Not the add. You want to
I
change
don't
the
see
multiplier.
What do you mean by A and B?
Is it like
Okay,
top
so
and bottom?
yes, sorry. Of the multiplier, you've got the top part, which is A, on the left side, and then you got the bottom part, which is B. Not the
Oh,
one on the
left side.
right. Yeah,
Okay.
so where it's got the
Oh.
XYZ number, that's your B pin, and then the top part is the A part, and that's how you're multiplying A by B.
Okay.
So what?
So you
which
wanna-
one did we want to fiddle with real quick?
You want to fiddle with the B part, so you want to right click the B part and change it to a single float precision,
Do I change it?
or two float single precision. The reason why we do it like this, you have to actually click on the pin itself. Yeah. Reason why we do it this way, because before you could just do it normally and then go straight into an add, but now whenever I do it and then I go into the add, it changes it back to a vector. It's annoying. I don't like it. I don't know why they changed it to be that way. It's just weird things. Okay, so now you got your number. This is you're gonna type in 100 into that little thing. This is basically how far out you're shooting your trace. Like when you're shooting out a trace, it's gonna shoot out 100 units. That's or however many you dictate to shooting this out. Because if it's a gun, you want to just go really far, you know. So, my notepad is cutting off some of that. Okay, all good. Okay, so then you want to drag. So when you've got your get world location, you want to drag that off of that again, off of the return value, and plug that into the A result. Sorry, the add B add B, B pin of the add. Sorry, I'm flopping my words. There's certainly some windows with some game states or something in it.
This?
Definitely. We're
messy.
trying it. I'm trying my best to teach people. But welcome on in, Red Oni. I hope you're having a good day. We all look like we're good actually. Yep, we're all good. We're all good. Everyone's good. And then you want to plug that return value of the add into the end, because this is basically multiplying the location of the world where the start is to where the end should be, and that's how the math works for the trace. And you can change.
That makes sense. Sorry, I'm just
Good.
understanding.
Okay. Okay, so where it says half size, you want to just change those all to 50, like the XYZ all to 50 on the trace channel. You can use tab to like go between the different sections as well. This is just how big this trace is gonna be. It's 50 by 50 by 50. Cool. We are up to. Apparently, I wrote in my notes there's a better node for this, but I don't remember that. Okay. Wait, why did I say that? I think I was gonna say for the rotation, but I don't think we need to worry about the rotation right now. Okay. So off of that, okay. I know what. I'm skipping that part. Sorry. It's something, but it's not anything right now. Okay, so where it says out hit on the trace channel, you wanna type in get a break hit result, or it should be there already. Break hit result.
Wait, where?
Either it's there. It should
Oh,
be like
out hit?
yeah, on the out hit you go break hit
Okay.
result. And that'll give you, and you want to expand that little arrow on it. This gives you all the different ways that you can hit something. So,
Oh.
off of the hit actor, then
Hit actor.
you're gonna type in affect health,
Wait, which one was
and it will be the
Enemy or
message.
player?
Enemy
and
enemy
player
one.
interface. Enemy.
Enemy.
That makes
What's
sense.
the in the hit result? Which one is it?
The hit actor.
I only see hit item. Oh, hit
Yeah. And you type in affect or effect health, and change that damage value to a 1.
Oh, mine's at 10.
Or 10, whichever.
Wait, sorry, what do I do after hit actor?
Break hit result. Sorry, no, wait.
I already got that.
Affect health. That's one.
Oh, effect. Oh, I don't see that.
And it needs to be the message of the enemy. You got it there. So if you look there, it says enemy effect. You've only got it as effect function. You've named it effect function instead of
Oh, did
effect
I?
health.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, well, I'll just put that there.
it's all good. It's okay. You change
Nope.
that to 1, and then what you want to do is, because you've connected it by what you want it to hit and whatnot, but you've got to connect that little triangle together. So we're off of the triangle on the left side of the effect health. You grab that and chuck that into the triangle on the break hit result. No, sorry, onto the box trace. So you're trying to
This
connect.
triangle?
Yes, fade. They got it.
Oh, okay.
And Nick's got it, and then you connect. So where it's got the little blue out hit, there's a little triangle above that. You want to connect it to that one,
Wait, where did I put this one?
into the triangle that's above the out hit. So go a little bit left, and into there. This is
Oh.
the execution path. So like it's going to execute through this direction as it's going through these things, as it's going through the code. And that should be that for that. And I'm starting to think there may be 2 sessions for this, because I wrote down 11 minutes for this section. Maybe we won't get through everything, but
Holy crap, we're already 40 minutes in.
yeah, we're learning.
Time
Okay,
flies.
so
Time flies when you have
remember the green button, the green play button. Give that a press,
Yeah.
and you can
Should we
go
compile
test.
and save first?
Yeah, sorry. Always
Oh,
compile and save.
Okay.
Yeah, I
okay.
think it should compile and save, but
gonna
to
do
avoid
it again.
crashes, yeah, it's best to do it yourself. So you hit the play and then you can press the left click and you'll go around creating little boxes.
Only one box.
Uh,
Oh, if I hit.
yeah, yeah. So yeah,
Oh.
if this is what the you remember how I told you about access versus action? Action does it once. If it was access, it would basically be firing it off always, and you have to create a way to like stop it from firing off always, and that's why we're using the action just for the
So my
click,
game
click,
is
click, bam.
moving as well. That's a first.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
it's
if
actually
you kept it on the whole time, you could make something like the Tron games where you have the light thing behind you and it does damage.
Yeah.
yeah,
Damage trails.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. If you were firing it off, like continuously, this is for
Ah.
collision. Yes, this is for how you. Like, this is the box trace by channel has been marked to affect enemies when they are hit with damage, or when you're trying to hit them with damage, or with this trace. Okay, that's 11 minutes down of the tutorial.
11 minutes.
Oh
With
boy, 11
45-minute
minutes.
session.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Okay. Take
Well,
your
check
sip.
me out. I'm in a vector graphics game. Look at me. I'm in the Virtual Boy.
Whoa. So that rotation earlier on that box trace was something that you can do is you grab the rotation of your look arrow and plug that in so that your if you notice with your thing it's not quite it's like it's always facing the same direction, your little box when it at the very end. It's never like in the direction of where you're facing. If you wanted to have it so that it like was just a square outwards always, you'd do the rotation as well in your look at your thing. So you'd get the rotation, but it's one way to do things. You don't have to do it. But yeah,
Where's
that was
rotation? Or is that a whole
so
different
so
calculation?
no. So you drag off of your look arrow component, and you'd get world rotation. And then you plug that into the orientation.
And that just works now?
And if you go in and test it, you'll see the difference. I took.
Where's the orientation? Oh, there it is.
They worked out.
Oh.
I worked in I studied and got a bachelor degree, so I have
There we are.
some grounds to teach, but not all the grounds to teach. I'm still flubbing a little bit, but
I
yeah.
got a bachelor degree too. Mine was with Unity.
So where did you say we would put the world rotation one?
You'd plug the world rotation into the orientation.
Wait, what am I missing? I feel like I just got lost now.
Okay, so off of the look arrow,
Off of the
look arrow component, you'd go get world rotation.
Yeah, well,
I guess I should really haven't used it.
Gotcha.
I haven't fully
never turned
used it.
values
I use it, but I haven't like, I'm not the next indie developer like Toby Fox yet.
Toby
Oh,
Fox!
okay.
Toby Slime!
Yeah. So you'll notice now that like when you're firing off your traces, it follows where you're pointing, not and it's not just sticking to
Tron,
the same
baby!
direction no matter where you
Like
are.
mine is.
Yay, like me, like me.
I was smart.
Wow.
I was gonna say that you can do it like that. Okay, might as well get into it. Off of the look area, you can do get world transform, and you'd split that one, and that gives you both the location and the rotation. But I just didn't think it was gonna be. I don't think I was gonna cover that, but it's fine. It's another way to do it. But yeah. Okay, so we should be all good to move on. We want to go to the content browser when everyone's Gucci.
Content browser.
So yeah, like on the browser where all the everything's stored, and you want to right click your character, and you want to duplicate it. I think Control D should duplicate things as well. So something you want to name this enemy BP. Enemy underscore BP or enemy BP. I like to like whenever so BP stands for blueprint. Whenever you're like, sometimes you can put it before it, so you do BP enemy, either way, which it organizes things differently depending on how where you want it to be. Because if you want it to be like enemy BP and then you want an enemy UI, all the enemy stuff would be in the same spot because it's all starting with enemy. Versus if you wanted to have all your blueprints together, you'd have blueprints, blah blah blah, and then UI, blah blah blah, depending on what your preference is. Okay, you want to double click to open that, and you want to delete everything that you see in that event graph.
Everything,
Everything, yes,
including the stuff we just made.
yes. We don't need that. We're not having the enemy do anything right now. Okay, so then you want to go to the viewport tab where where you put the arrow in, all that stuff in there. All good. Okay, and then you want to click on the actual character itself. And on the right, you've got all the different details of the character. And you'll see just under there's the materials tab. And you've got two different materials. This is how you change the character. And I thought I'd mention the hex material. That's my favorite material to use. So you can search for them or just change whatever.
Kyle or Pulse are either.
Either or. Pulse is fancy because it has a little glowing effect, but this is how you can change the textures and the materials on a thing, and you can create your own little yeah. I love the hex style. It's just a fancy hex thing. It's cool. That's how you change your materials and whatnot. Okay, where it says class settings above the viewport event graph tabs and all that, you want to look for class settings.
Where?
In the top,
Yep.
up top middle, Cobra.
Oh.
Yep, you want to click on the class settings, and this gives you the class settings. There's class defaults, Cobra.
Oh.
Class settings, top middle area. There we go. We're all good. We're all good there. We want to look for interfaces in there, and you want to go to the add part, and you want to search enemy, and it should be your enemy interface. Now you can implement those events. So whenever you're like, want to do those, that's how you say, we sent a message out with our trace. So whenever it hits something, hits an actor, it will have a response to that actor if it has the enemy interface with the effect. Or it has the enemy interface, and then it will execute effect health. So our effect health is doing nothing right now because we haven't actually really done that yet. So it's looking for an interface. Kind of, tags are different, interface is different, but I don't know if we get into that, so we'll stick with what we got for now. On the left side where it says interfaces, on the little in the components variables tab on the left side, it should say effect position of function or effect health. Yep, you want to right click that and implement. It's on the left. It's on the left side. Oh, so yeah, it's on the left side underneath my blueprint section. So if you scroll down a little bit, Cobra, you can see effect function. You want to right click that and you go implement.
I am struggling to see where did I miss something.
You're right next to it. You're right next to it. It's a little bit down.
Effect health. The effect health.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
what
so you're right clicking and hitting implement event.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. So what's that? Okay. I think this is where I'm basically, so yeah. I think I talked about it before. We got variables, the variables panel that's there as well. This is where it stores all the variables for the blueprint of this thing. We want to drag off of that damage value, and where it says promote to variable, you don't even have to type it. You can just see it promote to variable.
What do you mean by
and it's created one, so now you can change the name of that one. It's created in the bottom left. Or you can change the name of it up in there as well. Oh, Kobe, you haven't actually promoted the variable yet.
Wait, what am I? Wait, promoted?
promote to variable. So drag off of there. Drag off the damage value.
Yeah.
Yep. Let go. And then where it says promote to variable.
Oh, right. I was
Yeah,
looking
okay.
at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So where it says damage value, you can change that to current health. You want to change the name of that to current health. And then that's one way to create variable. The other way is to press the little plus next to the variables. That's just there as well. So if you go to the left side and where it says variables, there's a little plus icon just next to the actual section. Just a little bit up. Yep, we go there. And we got, you see it, Cobra?
Right. No.
On the left side,
Left
where it
side.
says
I'm still-
variables, yep,
Variable.
yep.
Oh,
There's a little plus
here.
icon on the right side of that.
Oh,
That's how you create
yeah.
another variable. So you want
Okay.
to name that one maximum health.
Rename. Oh, my brain is so fried right now.
I'm
Yeah,
I
I can
think
I
feel
know
my
we're now
brain.
in, but it's super fried.
there may be a part 2 video. We may have to part 2 of this, but we'll get through what we can, and we'll go as slow as we need to.
Should it be a
I'm
boolean?
assuming. I'm
No,
assuming the
it should not.
maximum health is
Wait,
supposed to
what's
be
it
an
supposed to
integer
be?
as well.
Exactly. That's
Integer.
how you can change that. So it usually sometimes defaults to creating a boolean. So you want to change it to an integer.
No
Integer.
boolean.
Okay,
We're not
another
boolean here.
integer.
We're not boolean. We're not no
Boolean.
ball. Okay. So you added a variable named maximum thing, and you want to of the current health, you want to click it and drag it onto the event graph of the current health. You want to drag the variable.
Right.
So when you're
So just
dragging on, you
drag
just
it.
wanted
I can
to
do it like
yep.
that. Oh, wait.
No, okay. So
Yeah.
sorry. Okay, everyone, click the current health variable on the left side.
The left.
Yep.
Current
Oh.
health. Current health. And you want to basically click it and drag it onto the event graph.
Get
And
current
when it
health.
mentions get or set, you want to get. And we're good.
I should delete this.
We're good. We're good. Okay. We're good. Okay. Right. Okay, we're good. Good. Off of that one, you're doing a negative subtract. I'm just trying to keep track of where I am in my own thing.
Subtract.
Okay, so we're just trying to subtract that subtract 1. So if you type in sorry, you don't even want to okay. Sorry. So with how it is right now, damage value being plugged into current health, that's just going to set the current health to whatever the damage value is, so it's not going to do any damage. So you want to plug the B pin. So first of all, I think it's Alt and left clicking the thing will disconnect it.
Oh, okay.
Or there we go. You want to disconnect the set current health, and then you want to good, and then you want to plug the subtract into the current health. So the right side of the subtract into the current set health. It gets a little bit set gets it's hard
Right
to
side
specify.
into where?
Into the current health set. So like on the left side. Good. And that disconnects it anyway as well. And then you
So
want
like
to
this?
yes. All good.
Okay.
Cool. And then you want to plug that damage value into the subtract. That way
B or
This teacher?
B?
into the
Or is
B. Into the B.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it like this, teacher?
Yes, we're all
Which is really
Gucci,
messy right
all
now.
set up good. So this is saying it's going to set the current health to whatever the current health is minus whatever the damage is. So if 10 is the health and 1 is coming in, it's going to set it to 9. and then A until
So what's
so
the
on and forth.
difference between the A and B stuff? Or does it not
Uh,
matter?
so if you were to plug the damage value into the top, that's like saying its HP is whatever the damage is, and then you're minusing
Oh,
it
so
by
input
whatever the
output,
current HP is.
kind of, right?
So yeah, so you
Oh,
want to
so
have
it's like
It's doing the math backwards.
yeah, it's kind of like math because they want the top one to be your main number. Like if you were to say I have $10 and I just spent $5, you want the first number to be first in the list,
yeah,
Yeah.
and what
and
you're
you're
subtracting
subtracting.
to be next.
So like the $10 is the A, and then the 5
Yeah.
is the B, and then you get the end result, which is 5, which goes into current health.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Need to turn. Why can't I? Sorry, I just need to turn Cobra up just a little bit.
Hello, testing voice check. 1, 2, 3.
Why can't
I am sitting a bit
don't
further
think right.
away. I couldn't move in. Hi,
Okay,
hello.
maybe that. I don't think. There we go.
Hi.
Turn that up. Yeah, right. This is good.
Like, hand me down again.
Okay, we're coming up to an ad in 40 seconds, so let's see. So yeah, that's how you do that. You plug that into the set current health. That's setting it. Right. So we talked about a little brief on booleans before. We want to press the key, the B key, hold on to the B key, and then you want to left click the event graph. That
Oh,
creates a
right.
branch. So just hold B
What
and press
are we-
just onto the event graph, not anywhere else. Just hold B, press
Oh, I
the
see.
left click. Just onto the there we go. Sorry,
there
I
we
mean
go.
the actual the background of the event graph.
It wasn't wanting to appear for me. That's why I was confused.
Okay, okay. So we've got our little branch here. You want to connect those little diamonds up, sorry, the triangles up.
So where does the branch go at the end?
Yes, at the very end, and you want to connect the set current health to the branch.
The triangles, I'm assuming.
Yes, triangles. That's your execution path. And so a boolean is you've got your true or false. You know redstone. Redstone's got an on and off. That's
Redstone,
a
yes, let's put it
that's
in
a boolean.
Minecraft, jingle keys, Minecraft.
Yes.
That's a boolean. You've got your true and your false. This is your simplest gateway of like what this is binary 0 or 1. 0 1. It's binary.
Ah, you're speaking my language.
Oh, okay. We got 3 minutes of ads. We will return after 3 minutes, I guess.
Bye bye.
I was gonna say an hour has passed.
Bad
We can take like a
workers.
quick
Yes.
bathroom break.
Yes, we'll take a quick bathroom break for 3 minutes.
Alright,
I want to lie
I'm gonna
down
take a
after
bathroom
this.
break. I am not guaranteeing it'll take 3 minutes.
I'm just slouching and just melting into my chair right now.
My brain is
Fair
so
enough.
fried.
Take 3 minutes. Take 3 minutes to decompress, and
It just me more.
I'll just do a
I'll
quick
think
grab
about my
back.
life.
Go visit the little slimes room real quick. I'll be 1 second.
Okay.
One. So I'm kind of following where everything's going.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything.
I'm kind of feeling like I can remember some basics here. Like I'm gonna have to go back and do this a few times to fully remember it, but
That's how it normally
I'm-
goes. Right? You just go in and
Yeah.
then you
like as
just
in the
do it.
past, I did C# programming in Unity, and so I'm seeing some things here. I'm like, oh, I think I'm starting to understand, but the brain wrinkling, it just hurts.
Mhm. Nah, I'm just like, for me to learn stuff, I just have to do it. Do it
Yeah.
over and over again, even if it's like really crappy, I think that's the best part, is crappy, first of all.
Maybe see
And
if
then
you
you
can get
just
me
get
cancelled,
good
right?
at it, just win.
I'm
Just
saying
win.
everything is cancelled.
Awesome.
Just force my way through.
The Monster Hunter. I don't know. What's everyone's thoughts on Monster Hunter?
I
confusing as
Join it.
well.
haven't.
I need to
Oh,
play it
I'm all
still.
good on it.
I only played Worlds. It's very confusing.
I prefer Worlds to Wild.
I just don't want to lose hours and hours and hours to the series.
We've got art to grind. No time for games.
I
Yeah,
draw more.
a bit true, yes, very true. I've been working on the Dead Sun Mystic Quest Lightning, and yes, we know you love League of Legends, Fade.
Fade.
Yeah,
Addicted
what's
to
up?
League of Legends.
I haven't played League in months. I just have this year.
Fair enough.
Keep it like that way. Good.
I'm gonna play
Yeah.
League
Never
tomorrow
play.
now.
No, just quit. Quit while you
I'll
can.
see you on. I'll see you on.
Wait, me?
Yeah. Slime
thought
Shining
you-
2. Slime Shining 2.
Oh, get out.
I think you have to install the you have to install like the anti-cheat to
Yeah.
run League now. And it's
Yeah,
like
you do.
yeah,
I like
I'm all
cheating.
good.
Man, I can't cheat in League of
Yeah, how
Legends.
can I can't win if I have to install an anti-cheat.
Yeah.
We're back. Yes, we are back now. Okay.
You gotta make sure your cheats are stronger than the other person's cheats.
Yeah,
Exactly.
win at cheating.
It's like that cheaters game where everyone like gets like wall hacks and like aimbot and everything.
What
Ah.
happens if you put 10 players in a game and they all have hacks on? Who would win?
Crazy.
I would legit
No.
watch that as like an esports series. Who can have the best, hacking tools? Because like,
A tournament.
I've got all the damage value boosters. Like, yeah, but I've got all the health upgrades. So
Infinity
That's
vs
not doing
Infinity
anything.
just crashes the game. Wait, talk about it was the more recent one where I think it was just called like cheaters or something.
well, see, I feel like if you cause the game to crash, your team loses. So you have to cheat without going overboard.
That's why everyone does the subtle ones. Okay, are we all back? Or are we all good? Or is
There's one last little thing. This is like from like a year or two ago. Did you hear about like the AI enhanced monitors that help with League of Legends?
I heard about
No.
Nvidia having AI stuff, but I don't get it.
Well, basically, it's a monitor setting where it works for League of Legends because a character, an enemy player, will run off screen, and you have to remember where the player went. However, the monitor will instead keep a
Hello,
little
Mr. Garrett.
pin
We're doing
on the
some UE
side of your
dev
screen to
teaching.
say, yeah,
You
this
having a good
player was
day?
last seen
If
over
I missed
here
you.
X seconds ago.
How to keep track of
Even
it.
if they appear for like one frame, it'll repin them. And the
Hmm.
massive outcry that happened because of it, I'm like, my goodness.
I mean, it's cheating technically. I remember I watched a video where a guy was trying to beat a bot game without being seen, and then it always revealed his location randomly if he got too close, even if he was hiding in the bush. So I imagine if you have something like that as well, on top of that bug, yeah, you get spotted anywhere, even if you're not in sight. So
Well, it's meant
I'm
to,
not cheating.
it's not meant to be like it can detect you at all times. It's just if you appear on, like, if Sylam appears on my screen, it'll go, yeah, we last saw Sylam right here. He may be
Men
there,
to
he
an
may
AI
not
do
be.
not go together.
People just need to get good.
Yeah.
They do.
Okay, we're all good to carry on.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Where are we up to? We are up to here. So this is what I was talking about with the boolean.
Boolean.
I know you're asking me about test today, but we might not even get to a test.
We're free. Let's
Wait, if there's a
go.
test next week, I'm not gonna remember anything.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, off of the condition of that branch, because you've created you want to
True
look at the
and
condition,
false.
the red one, the little red pin
Yeah.
is spiral. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, still
Oh,
AFK.
spiral still AFK. I thought they were back. Okay, never mind. We're still still chilling for a bit.
I can lie down while you pee.
What's
Yeah.
this icon mean?
All right. Okay.
That means it's that's coming from an interface. So like, okay, I guess I can give a little bit deeper. If you right click, oh, Spiral's back.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Okay.
okay,
Yeah.
we're get up, Cobra, get up.
I didn't even
Okay,
get to
I
lie
was gonna
down
say,
because Spade asked a question. I was like, "Oh wait, what's what?" And then it all
Yeah,
happened.
I'll have to get up in a second to let my dog in, but yeah, I'm here.
all good, all good. If you right click and type custom event on the event graph background, that creates a custom event. So these are the
Add?
think of these. Yep, add custom event, and that's what adds a custom event. Think of that like the same as what you just made with that function there, the affect health thing, but the little symbol tells you it's coming from an interface. So same thing basically, but when you create an interface, you're creating functions that can apply to lots of different things. W-synchro. Um, so if you wanted to play this interface to another um, blueprint, you can reuse these things without having to like custom event, affect health, blah blah blah, having to go through the same thing again and again each time you wanted to do that sort of thing. So you create a little library of them from the interface.
Mhm.
That's how you do it. That's the difference between what we've done and what a custom event is.
It's a brain event, but I think I follow.
Yeah, it's just it's how
It's
to
like a function call.
yeah.
Okay.
There are even event dispatchers. If you look at the bottom left, it says event dispatchers. There's similar ways to do what we've done there, but I prefer to do interfaces myself.
Okay.
Anyway, that's how it is. You're good, Koba.
I'm just like, I'm kind of fried. I will be honest, I am kind of fried. I'm like, oh gosh, but I'm
Yeah,
kind of getting it.
we should be
You
all
just
good.
gotta do it more, obviously. Do it more. I feel like projects are always good to learn stuff. Like if I had to make a game, yeah, I am.
If you're put in a room and forced to make a game,
Yeah, but if you put me in a rubber room full of rats and you force me to, make a game there, I reckon I got it.
make a Skinner box for our amusement. Do it right now.
Oh no.
Okay, so we have the branch. Branch hasn't it's currently set to true. You see the little tick that's next to the kitchen. It's currently set to true, so it's always going to fire true right now. We want to drag off of that the little red circle, and we are trying to do a less than. So you can type in less than, or you can use the less than symbol, if you prefer, or you can do a less than equals. The less than
Crocodile
just
mouth.
means anything lower than. Less than equals means anything lower than, including the number. So that's the difference between those. Uh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, anything lit. Okay, so sorry. We need to do a less than equals, not a less than.
Oh.
Is what we're doing. Sorry, it's past me. Past me knows how to do these things and writes these things out in a way that I understand, but like current me is struggling to understand me. Past me. Okay. Okay. So you want to plug the A pin of that into the current health. So at the top of the set current health, where it's got that little green circle on the right side, you want to plug the top pin of the less than
Wait,
into
where is
the.
it? Sorry?
You currently got the selected thing, the top
Let's...
pin, the top the little white symbol. You plug that into the current health
Oh,
of
up here.
that, and there you go. You got it. It's
Huh.
going to be saying if it's 0 or lower,
Dead.
you edge. So in that case, off of the true, the true execute.
So we need to get rid of the enemy now or something?
It's effectively what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We want to type in destroy actor
Oh.
off of the true. You could do it off the false if you really wanted to, but then the damage values wouldn't mean anything. It'd just be going off of a hit. So whenever you're destroying an enemy, it's just gonna hit and go through this little. It's gonna go through this little bit of code here, and if it reaches, if say that the current health reaches 0, it's gonna destroy it, which is what we want. Okay. So, okay. So we're going a little bit back to the clamp node. Sorry, the subtract node. You wanna go off of the subtract node, which I was, because at the moment at the moment, if you were to send in a negative value of 5 through the damage value, that would actually heal it by 5. So the current health could become over the maximum health, and you don't want that. You want to be able to give it the values between like 0 and 10 of what you want their HP level to be. So we're trying to clamp that off by drag with the subtraction node. It's the minus, the subtract. You want to off of the right side of the circle.
Which wait,
The
right
pin
side.
or the
Yeah,
green?
the green pin.
Green pin.
The green.
So
And you
it's
want to
2
type in.
pins coming out of that, pretty much.
Well, wait, it's going to be replacing the other one. You want to type in
Oh.
clamp.
Hold up.
Clamp integer?
Clamp integer.
Okay.
Yep. And so, what you can do is plug. So, you want to basically plug in the maximum. So, you remember how to drag and drop the maximum health to get it?
Yeah.
You wanna get
Is it get or set?
the
Get.
you wanna get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So Fade, you got the set right now. And you wanna
Maximum is to max?
Yep, into the maximum. That way it's never gonna go higher than whatever the maximum is of whatever's coming in, and it's never gonna be lower than 0 if you wanna, keep it that way. You don't wanna go into, I don't know why you would want to go into negative values with an HP, but it could be an overkill function or mechanic or something, but and then
A
you
bleed
wanna
out
plug
function. This is Call of Duty.
Almost. I guess that would be that would what you could be doing, yeah. From the return value of that, you want to replace the current health set. So you plug it into the current health set, the one that was originally where the subtract was going off into. You get that, Cobra?
Wait,
No.
my brain was like
Off of the clamp integer, you go from the return value
yeah.
into the set current health. Not that one.
Oh, the other
No,
side.
yeah.
There we go. I was like,
Yep. That way, it's going to be setting it between those maximum. It's never going to go be higher or lower than whatever the maximum is.
How do
So
I make this look good?
yeah, well, it's so ugly right now.
just keep. So you kind of get you just want to keep dragging it further out. There's no, you don't have to keep it short, so you can keep dragging it longer and longer.
But
So you just
But it twists.
and it
Entangles.
gets too small, and then you have to zoom, and then you have to zoom out.
This is
trust
what my
me.
PC looks like behind.
There really will be a lot of times where you're going on for like 20, 30 nodes, and
Oh,
it's going to get longer than this in some cases anyway, but
Be lucky they're
No,
all
no,
wrapped up
no.
into nodes instead of you having to do literal lines of code.
So
yeah.
true. Would the nodes be like we need one for this is like the enemy disappearing when attacking, then we need one for like the enemy spawning in, and then we need one for like the enemy, I don't know, finding the player.
Yeah. That
Those
we
are all,
definitely
like,
aren't going
different-
into the finding the player thing today, but yes, there
Oh,
would all be there would all be different things. There would all be different things. Like there is a simple way to do it, to do the finding of the players, but there is a very behavior trees are still even really behavior trees
least
are what
it's
you do
not
enemy
a-
AI with, and those are
Okay.
just they're frustrating to work with. They really are. but we're not doing those. We're not touching that. Don't worry about that. Okay, so that should be off destroy 10 thing. Okay, so we've typed it all out. What I need you to do is click on the current health, as well as then click on the maximum health and change the default values to 1. So you click on them, and where it says, okay, you might have to compile. Might have to compile and save, remember? Because then it will actually give you the default value in the bottom on the right side of the thing when you've clicked it. So you got to click on. So if you click on the current health, it on the bottom right area,
Yeah.
it's got default value. You want to change that to 1, or whatever you want your health to be.
One health in a dream.
And then you can change the maximum health the same way. So you click on the
You set it
maximum
as
health.
1 as well.
You can make that 1 as well, depending on how you want to do that. You could change. You could make it like 10, just to see but we won't be seeing any like changes beyond destroying the thing at the moment. That's the only.
What's
that's
the
only different.
what's the maximum health integer supposed to be connected to?
Maximum health needs to be into the max of the clamp.
Okay.
So yeah. So that's to say that like it won't. So that's to say like say it's got 10 health at the moment, and then it comes in with a -5 value. It's subtracting a negative number creates a positive, so you're actually healing instead. And if you were to say
Do you hear me?
have a healing going in, it would go above 10 if it didn't have this clamp. So you want to have the clamp there just to like just to say this is the maximum and the lowest this value could possibly be.
And minimum, I'm assuming, can stay at 0.
Yeah, because that's the death condition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just got a quick question, and I know the answer is going to be yes, but just for my sanity, I need to ask this. So if I make a blueprint of like basic functionality, I can add that to any future enemy.
Yes.
Right.
So
Okay.
when you're creating this current when you create this enemy right now,
Yep.
you would do something like a spawn actor from class. So it would spawn in that actor from that class. It will have all these blueprints and everything. It'll just be a replica of that thing.
Okay, well, it's more or less if I wanted to have Slime A and Slime B, like 2 completely different creatures, I wouldn't have to rewrite everything. Like, I could just go into Slime B and be like, all right, this one has 20 max health, while Slime A only has 5 max health. I wouldn't have to worry about it. Okay, yeah.
When you're spawning
I just wanted to confirm that because, that is a basic thing with Unity, and my brain's like, all right, I need to make sure this is still a thing because my brain is thinking what I'm gonna do with all this knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah. So when you're spawning in it, when you spawn in another enemy, you can change the values depending on like you've got the current health and max health right now. If you're spawning in an actor, you can drag off of that to change the value of that specific integer when you're spawning a character. So those are the things you can do. Reading the messages between. Okay, we're getting a third notepad. We're getting a third notepad apparently.
No, don't worry. We're not. Fade and I are not setting notes in class. We want to get that
We're
distracted.
working. We're
Yeah. I'm
studying.
just setting like,
Okay.
hey,
Reviewing our
Fade,
notes.
how's your project going?
I'm not talking to her. I'm reviewing my notes.
Okay.
It's just like school all over again.
Keep passing notes. Teacher's gonna make you read it out loud in
I'm gonna have
front
to
of
get the
everyone.
ruler out. Put the notepads
Not the
away. Stop sharing
ruler.
notes.
So we eating in class? I would never eat in class. I ate before. During lunchtime. I've never snacked in class. Where's the evidence?
Are those AirPods you have in your ears?
No. Let me just put down my hair. What AirPods? You don't see anything in my ears.
I'm actually a little bit proud of this. As a side note, back in my high school days, we actually had a rule of no beanies allowed in class. because there was one class in which it was if you had already finished your work, you had to sit there and be quiet, just stare forward. And I used to be someone who like I found the work really easy. So one day I wore a beanie in and had an MP3 player on top of my head with the earphones in. So I could listen to music without anyone knowing. And like at the end of the day, like the teacher asked me, like, "How come you're wearing a beanie? You never wear a beanie." So I took it off, revealing the MP3 player, and they just went, "You're not in trouble. I absolutely love that." It's like, but you're not allowed to wear a beanie again. I'm like, all right.
No more
Ingenious.
cheating. I had like this one really nice math teacher who was like, "Oh, you can just listen to music when you're working because it's just gonna be really quiet." And apparently, students did better when they were listening to music. So, like, it's okay. You can listen to music. But then there's just like some classes where like, "No, what are you putting in your ears? Not allowed."
Ingenious.
Is that Chat
Okay.
GPT on your phone? Are you asking that for the answers?
Okay. Smacking the ruler down. Smacking the ruler down. Smack, smack, smack.
What the
Everyone
heck?
put the notepads away. Everyone put the notepads away.
Back to class. Back to class.
Back to class. Back to class.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna. So we've done this. We've created the code of the thing, but we haven't actually given the ability to be hit yet. So we
Oh.
want to click
Can we
on
copy? He's
Z.
like,
So you see in the top left under the components panel,
add
where it says
BP
capsule component.
capsule component.
That should be it, Kobe. You're right on it.
Yeah. Do I drag it in?
You just want to click on it. You don't need to drag it in.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
You can double click it if you really want it as well. But okay. So this is your capsule component where your hits are gonna get taken. Your actual if you wanted to have location based hits, you do it on the character, but that's way more advanced than what we're doing. So we're just doing it off the capsule component. So you want to scroll down on the right side until you find the collisions preset. The collisions section. You need to scroll down, Kobo.
Collision. Gravity.
We're all
Collision. Yeah.
Okay, they were all in collision. Okay. It's currently set. It says set to so where it's got the collision preset, just hit the little expanding arrow just to expand it outwards. Expand it downwards, sorry. And then you'll see like these are all the different hits, and you'll see now that our enemy is currently unmarked, and you can't actually change it because you're currently set to pawn. So you want to click on that pawn and change it to custom.
Custom.
And this allows you to now allows you to tick that little checkbox of enemy block. Where it says enemy, you want to hit the very end one that says block. If it's an overlap, so like say it's a beam of damage that's going through, you do like overlap, and each time it's overlapping and doing damage, you do overlap the thing. But we're doing a block because it's just a one hit attack sort of thing. Okay, that should okay. Yes, that should be all good. Okay. Event graph again. So we'll go back to the event graph.
Event graph. I lost it.
It's the tabs next to viewport and instruction script and all that.
Oh,
there we go.
okay, like the secondary graph. Okay.
So you basically want to copy all of that except for the effect health. So you can select it all, and then you can unselect with control and select. Oh, you don't want to paste it here. You don't want to paste it here, Koba.
Except what?
Everything except for the effect health.
The interface?
Yeah. The interface. You're all good. Everything else.
Okay. Line? Which one's the effect health?
The
farthest
left
effect function because you haven't got it named got it named. Yeah, everything.
There we go. Copy all of this.
So we're copying that. Then you want to go back to the third person player blueprint. So it's that tab. And then you want to paste that underneath wherever, just in a space where it won't block everything. And Then you want to click on the class settings on the top middle section of the thing where it's up top middle cover
Wow, wait.
class settings.
So laggy right now.
I don't know why
Wait.
it's lagging for you that badly. Each one the class settings.
Wait. Where is it?
It's keep going up, keep going
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Keep
Okay, right. The
class
middle button.
settings. Yep.
Okay.
You know where it is, Carl?
Mm-mm.
Keep going up. Up. Like move your mouse up. Move your mouse up.
Oh,
Not
okay.
thing. Up a little bit further, and there's class settings.
Oh,
There we go.
this.
There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
okay. This is where we did the interfaces. So if you go to the interface on the right side,
Interface.
it's the interfaces where you add implemented interfaces. Remember how you gave the enemy an interface?
No, wait.
Am I looking? Wait, I was looking
You're
where?
on the right. You're on the right
I'm
thing.
here.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. So you want to click on the add part where it says add,
Oh.
and then you want to type in player interface or just player. It should show up, and that gives you the player interface. And then you can right click the background of the event graph and type in affect health or affect function. You may have to. Sorry, okay. So you may have to. You've got the call one. You want to grab the event one. So you want to right click and type in affect health, but you might have to scroll up on that little list, and then it should show you the but may
This
have to
one, right?
compile. May have to
This one.
compile.
Oh, okay.
When in doubt compile.
So compile so that it
Mhm.
knows that it's got it, and then you want to type in affect health and scroll to the top, and it should be event effect. Or you could actually type event affect health.
Okay.
So maybe if you right click the background
Maybe
and
am I
type
not
in
the right thing?
affect health. No. You've got the call. You want to grab scroll up. Oh,
Oh, you
you
want
want
to
to
get
scroll
something
up in that little thing,
else.
and you want the event one.
This one.
Because
What's it? Oh, it's different. Okay.
remember how last time when we did this, we right clicked the left side of the interface and did implemented event
Oh, I thought you
implemented
just
event.
dragged it here.
Last time we did it that way. This time we're doing it this
I
way.
like
This
how
is
you
the
say
difference.
remember, and I'm like, I don't remember.
Probably not. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
So wait, which one of these do I want?
You want the Did you compile?
No, I did.
Event affect health.
You have
Oh,
the
there we
worst
go.
memory.
Yeah. Okay. So before you hook everything up, you want to right click the current health, either one, the set or the get. You want to right click them
Right.
and create. Okay, you got to be careful when you're doing it. You want it to be, yeah. So
Hmm?
I think,
I don't see any create.
Carl, if you do yours first, if you hit that create variable, yeah, okay. So you want to be careful where you actually click it. It's really weird on where you click it.
on
So
the
Oh, like on the
on the-
side.
yeah.
not the text.
I don't get why it's like that, but if you right click it and you want to create variable, and this is
And do the same for maximum health.
Alright,
do the same
stuff
for
on the
maximum
side.
health.
Okay.
Oh, same for max. Current and maximum health. You do the same thing.
Yep.
Okay.
What's the problem next?
Oh, I was just
Yeah, so you want to click the left, more to the left of like the actual name. There you go.
I was a bit confused with what
Yeah.
you had just said. I was like, what? Huh? I'm looking around trying to figure
Yeah.
out what everyone else is doing.
Yeah, it's a little weird that they do that.
Looking up
So
the homework. How could you?
so do you remember how to set up this part?
No. Maybe.
You
Give
drag
me a
stuff?
second.
Where
like
where
this?
the execute goes and where the damage value goes.
Did I do it right, teacher?
This goes here.
You have done it right, next.
Yes.
This goes.
Um.
Here.
Paige
No,
done
that
it
doesn't
right.
seem right. I did do it right. Let's go.
I don't remember.
So
I
damage. So you're trying to take something away, aren't you?
the
So that's
minus,
the
yeah,
damage. Yep, goes in there.
and
And then you
then
want to
top part,
connect those nice little triangles to each other.
triangle.
You're on the right track, Barrel.
Am I on
There
the
you go.
right track?
Yep, you're all good now. You're all good. And then you can connect the execute to there. That way, whenever the player takes damage, it's going to go through those. And that looks like we're all good. That's how you do it. That's how.
Essentially, you want to connect all like the bigger white triangles together, and then
Yeah, the bigger right
smaller
triangles are
functions.
where the code
More
gets
details.
passed through. Like it has to go through that execution in order to like get
It's like
all
a
those other
drop-down
things.
menu in a way, or like a table of contents. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
give up. I can't find an analogy.
It
believe
has
our-
to go through those
Give us a
to
pop
do it.
quiz.
Well, the pop quiz was supposed to be at the very, very end of the thing, but I don't know if we'll get to that. Because this section was 17 minutes, and it's been
Oh,
48.
Pop
Wait.
quiz.
Wait, this section's 10 minutes?
Jesus.
Oh.
Wait, we didn't do that bad. Oh no, that was an hour.
And,
No, never
it's fine. Like I said, hey,
I
we
said,
probably might not get to.
"Ooh."
It's not like we're still learning things anyway. So like, even if we don't get through the whole lesson, it just means we might
Fine,
not
we're
get
gonna
to
have to relearn this again.
Hopefully, next time we'll relearn it quicker.
hopefully.
Surely.
I'm gonna give homework out after the class.
Homework! I didn't sign up for homework!
Teacher, I'm gonna light your desk on fire if you give me homework. I'm telling you right now.
I need to turn you into little code monkeys to do all the coding for me.
Dang it!
No.
We'll never get there.
Come
I'm just drunk with power.
You give extra credit.
We have to get to the extra before we can give extra credit.
I'd rather be the suck up student who's like, nah, I want to do this.
We're gonna be the kids in the back and we'll be like, oh, teacher, we're doing our own stuff now.
Okay, let me just
Teacher, they're
check.
flicking pens into the roof.
Can you change your current health and maximum health to a value that suits you? You remember how you can click them
I'll
and change the
say.
values? And if yes, you might have to compile and save before it gives you the ability to do that.
Compile, yeah. Pile save. So current health, let's make it 100. Never gonna die. Maximum health, 500.
Yeah.
Never gonna die.
Deleting that part because we don't even need that part. Okay, so we've set it all up. I need you to go to the content browser again.
Content browser.
And the third person map. And then yep. So you want to drag your enemy into the environment, wherever you want them to be.
How come he's facing through the ground?
Not your player, Koba.
That's my enemy.
Isn't that your? Oh, it's your enemy. Okay, it's still got cameras. It's fine.
How do I make him not be in the ground?
Yeah, how
Let
do I
go.
make
go.
him not be in the ground?
Let go.
Like oh okay.
Oh, okay, it's like
Oh,
automatic.
Yeah.
Okay,
He
like loves the
they
ground.
get reorientated, so it's fine.
Okay.
Ah. And if I put my third person player down, that's where I spawn, right?
Currently, there's
Not yet.
one already put into the game. So if you
I don't
see in the outliner
Yeah?
in the top right,
Top right.
at the top right, there's an outliner. If you
No.
you're on top left, Koba. Top right. If you scroll,
Yeah,
if you,
I know. To right.
Yeah.
Okay.
you want to scroll through that little list of the outliner, and you might see first player start. You can press F if you're ever trying to like find something and you're like way off. You can press F and it'll like snap to it.
F's in chat.
Okay, and then you can hit play, and then you can walk up to your enemy and try hitting them, and it should give you the result.
So laggy.
You don't have
Oh
enough
my
enemies
lord.
then.
I
Shinderu.
killed him. I turned him into a
Oh.
green box. Let's go.
Oh, oh, I can't.
God.
I can't move. Whack him. Pray. Whack. Okay, he's gone.
Okay, we got there. You can,
There.
for everyone's sake, back out now.
You look all hexagonal and weird. I'm gonna kill you.
You look different to me. I'm gonna kill you.
I love my 20 frame, 10
Enemy
frames
on
a
board.
second, 6
I'm
frames
gonna
a
kill
second.
you.
And
gonna
so this is
I'm keep
that's
doing
just
this 'cause
dragging an
it's
enemy,
fun.
and we're not getting into it now. But the idea
Yeah.
is that you would set up a spawner if you wanted to have things respawn. So that like you'd say once this thing dies, you want to respawn another one to kill it. If you're like doing like zombies or Call of Duty zombies or something like that, you want lots of things, and that's how you like go around killing things.
How do I make
Killed
it
it.
less laggy
Yeah.
and I stop looking up my butt?
I don't know specifically why it's so laggy for you, because it's
So
even
for
if
the
it's on
laggy,
D drive.
so for the laggy part, I don't know if this actually works, but I looked in the settings in the top right, and it looks like there's something called engine scalability settings. Maybe
Yeah,
if you
we
lower
did
those.
scale those down.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
know
already
why.
on
Oh
low.
The
no!
problem the problem comes from that's the editor scalability settings.
Oh, but not the
When you
game.
press play, it's gonna bump them up again. I think that's the
It's not
problem.
even that high. You know, it's only
Yeah,
using 80% of my
I
RAM.
don't know why.
Wait, was
It
it?
could
How much was Google Chrome using?
10% CPU, 9%.
Okay, I just
I'm
saw
just
it was
watching
the
slime
dark
streams.
red. I just saw dark red and I was panicking. I'm like,
Oh, it's just very high apparently though, the usage.
Oh,
Just
but
power
is
usage.
your
power usage.
is it the usual issue where you had to restart your PC to make things run
I
properly?
have to restart my PC. I've been working on my PC all day, you know, that's probably why.
Mm.
Okay.
That might
But for now,
explain it, but we
we'll
can
get in 20 minutes. Maybe you could do a reset if you
Yeah, sure.
in the 3-minute break. Then we can then see if that fixes the
Bold of
issue.
you to assume that my PC will be up and running in 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. We'll see.
When I come back, I'll do my best.
Yeah. We've passed 28 minutes out of a 154-minute tutorial so far. Gucci goo. Okay.
So you're saying it's going to take us another 3 hours?
You taught me how to kill.
I don't think we're getting through the entire thing that I've written up so
wait,
far.
wait.
Yeah.
My math's wrong. I thought 100 minutes was an hour.
No. Yeah.
I bet 6 hours.
That's like 2
We'll
streams.
see. We'll see. We'll see how well it goes.
Kill.
We'll see
Okay.
how well it goes.
You've
All
got
right.
more RGB than me. How dare you die?
This I've said it before when I was on a friend Dead on Prime streams. Like, am I the only one that like just just runs around inside their level just doing nothing? It's like absolutely not. Everyone does it. Everyone just like wants to run around inside the game. If you're not doing that, it's not even just about playtesting. You've created something, you want to run around and quote unquote test it.
I worked
I
in an
wanna run
animation
around.
studio, and it was very much a thing that if you had to rig up a character and you gave it to the animators, they would spend most of the day just playing around with it as if it was a toy.
Yeah.
Like they were very excited, going, "Oh, you got us a new toy!"
I mean,
Like this is
You have to see where
This
all
is
the
a model.
stretch
you know that
zones are.
feeling when you make a live 2D like a model for your VTuber, you just play around with it, and you're like, yeah, I'm just seeing whether it clips or not, and you're just stuck there
Yeah.
forever. That was me yesterday.
That's what you're doing right now.
I wish I could run it though. PC says
good.
no. Right.
Go.
Perish.
This
So,
next.
okay, one last question for you, Salah. Can I get bonus lessons someday to create like my own VTuber setup in Unreal?
Honestly, setting up a UE VTuber, I found out even recently that it's like not even that hard of a task. If you have a VRM, there's a plugin called VRM for you, and the total setup could be like
Okay.
30 minutes
And-
maybe. Like
and
there's
one-
extra stuff on top of that, but
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, because like it's more or less just getting the tracking to work because my shaders in Unity don't let me use a VRM. I have to use a V avatar bundle, which sucks.
Okay.
Nothing uses that.
If you can find a way to get a VRM, it should be. I think even Fruitian did some have their other system.
Yeah.
Yuri!
What?
Thank
I
you
can
for
change
this.
shaders.
The one sound alert that I can't get rid of because of what it is. But hello Terry, thank you for the subscription. We're doing some lessons right now. Everyone's playing around with the game and also in Notepad and Goku.
Silent
in
taught
Notepad.
us how to kill.
Basically, yes. Okay. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're doing lessons. We're 30 minutes into our thing. It's been 2 hours. It's all good. It's
Wow.
living the dream. Yeah. Okay.
It's an ad break's coming up.
Ad break in 15 minutes. Fine. So, we can. I'm just making sure I've actually. Okay, I have done it. I'm gonna go to. About to go. Oh, good. Hope you have a good night's sleep, for sure. Okay. Back in the roll down. Back in the roll down. Everyone, attention, attention, attention. We're gonna right click on the content browser because we want to create something. We're gonna create a user interface. Over.
UI? That's
User
scary.
Yeah, you're creating a user interface and you want to create. So right click the content browser. And you want to create a user interface widget blueprint. And yes, you just click that user widget button. Pops up. And then you want to name this main UI with camel casing, or you can underscore UI. If that's usually how I do it. So this is going to be your main UI.
The main
Good
UI.
day. Well, like a good day of sleep. You're on night shift, right? I hope you have a good day of sleep then. We all got our UIs called main UI.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Double
when I
click into
double
it.
click to go into it.
Yep.
Bit of a so UI. Everyone knows a user interface. Yeah, your HUD, your GUI. That's what we're making right now. That's whenever you see like there's like you've got like 5 casts of fireball left, you see that on your thing, and that's what we're trying to you see your health going down, and then you get really frustrated because it's going down. That's what we're creating.
Okay.
All good, Terry. Good. So we've got this is what we're designing the UI right now. So we need to first of all, on the common panel, it's where it says common. You want to yeah, they haven't even got it there. I don't know why they got rid of this. Where it says search palette in the palette section, you want to search for a canvas.
Canvas panel.
And then you want to drag that onto that thing. That's your screen. That's the screen space. There's other things you can do, but we're doing it on a canvas panel right now. Okay. Then on the palette, you also want to search for a progress bar. And then also drag that onto your thing. And put it wherever you want your health thing to be. You can resize it however you want it to resize to. This is going to be your health. That's might be a little bit excessive next. Might be just a little bit.
Nah, the bigger the health, better.
Yeah.
How else would you know when you're running out of HP?
Exactly.
My health bar goes all the way across the screen. I leveled up my vigor. I'm a Dark Souls gamer.
Yeah, you could yes, that's something you could do where you could like code it so that it does get bigger the more a stat goes up, but we're not doing that. Okay. You see how it's got that little sun, that little star thing? That's where it's
Where's the
anchored.
sun?
Yeah, so that's where it's anchored. if you put it into like the bottom corner, the right corner, it's gonna try and like if the screen has to be resized, it's gonna like try and put it in a space which like so if you go from like 16 by 9 down to 4 by 3, it'll like move them into the inside without actually changing the scale of your UI. It's how it gets scaled. And if you like grab each individual sun ray, you'll see that it like splits off and it'll
Oh,
basically give the average between each of those things. So if you wanted it to be yeah,
get back together.
that's the best way I can explain it. It's like that's where it's gonna try and like position itself on the screen, and that's what that does. Okay, explain the you can scale if you want. Yep. So we want to click on the progress bar itself, and it should be under on the right side. It says progress.
Progress percentage.
Yep, you want to set that. We it's right this. Oh,
Right.
yeah, set that to 1 because this is so. Um, think of it this way: it's 0 to 1, but there's still all the increments of 0.01, 0.02, all those increments all the way through that it follows through of a float. That's how it functions. It's you have to do math to say that like your current HP is the 0.5% part of it, and then like the maximum health is the 1 part of it. It's a little hard to grasp, I guess, that part of it, but yeah, that's it's a 0 to 1 scale, and it converts whatever your maximum health is, your current health, and it like fills up that bar depending on where it is on that thing. We have to do math to tell it the difference between the two. But now we understand it's just 1. It's but yes. And you can click the little blue color thing under appearance and change it to anything else if you wanted to. And that's how if you wanted to change it, its color, and like be like whatever, red, blue, anything, anything you feel
I
like.
play Dark Souls, so I'm gonna make. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna stop this bit. I'm gonna stop this bit.
Oh,
I play
I was
Elden
gonna say
Ring,
like
so
I'm
I'll
making
make it
mine
green.
red because like
the
red
color of
crust.
blood.
Hey, green is the
It's the color
stamina
of
bar.
blood.
I made mine green because it's the health bar. Oh no, stamina.
Or you could do blue for mana as well. That's same sort of concept. Okay. You want to where it says back where it says percent. You want to see where it says bind. You want to create binding. And it's jumped you all the way over here.
Oh gosh,
Where does
Brian.
it say present?
Uh, when you're you have to scroll up again, Fade,
I feel up.
where it says bind next to the percent. A little bit over to the right.
Oh yeah,
Create binding.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Cool. That's create. This has created the binding for it. So, this is basically just to tell that progress bar whatever this return value is producing is going to be the 0 to 1 of the progress bar. So we have to give it the value that it wants, but we first of all need to get the value that it wants. So we're going to go to the event graph where it says up the top left event graph. A little bit further to the right next. The all that, yes. Event graph. Just want to go to the event graph. Yeah. Oh, good. Okay. This is where we are. Okay. So first of all, where it says construct, there's the construct one. There's the pre-construct, there's construct, and then there's a tick. We want the construct. It's grayed out now because it's just not being used, but you want to off of the execute, so the little triangle. You want to type in third person character. And you want the top result because that's the third person character, not the class. You want this is casting. This is how you cast to say this is what you want. it's like an identifier. Okay. Okay. As an example, off of the object, you want to where it says object on that little cast, you want to drag off of that and do a get player character. Good, real good, real good. Okay. As an example, if you try to drag off of the return value of the get player character right now, and if you try to type in damage, maximum health or current health, you wouldn't get anything because it doesn't. That node doesn't think of your main character being that, because say if you possessed another blueprint, or like moved from bodies to bodies, and you had different functions or health there, it wouldn't know where to look for a damage value. You've got to say that the player character is currently a class of the third person character. So if you then drag off of the as BP third person character and typed in health, you'll see now you've actually got the values of get health. Your October, Brian.
Wait, so were we not supposed to get player
Yes.
character?
I was explaining that you wouldn't get it off of the get player character.
Yeah, I can imagine
Yep.
it's like one of those like nodes where it's like the middleman rather than like actually having the information. So
That node is just saying this is player one.
yeah.
Okay. So off of the
So
as
yeah,
VP third person
people.
character. We're on the cast Cooper.
On the
As,
cast.
on the as VP third
Wait.
to the right.
Oh,
right?
here.
Yeah.
I was like looking
Yep.
at this and I'm like, what? Okay, here.
Okay, so if you type in health, you'll see now. Oh, you'll see now that you've got the values that you want. We don't want those right now. I'm just explaining that's how you get the variables from that person.
Okay.
What we want to do right now is to drag off of it. So you can either get rid of that, drag off of it, and then you want to promote to variable. It's the top thing of that little box. You want to promote it to a variable. I like to call it whenever I'm naming the player character, I call it pref because it's just player ref. It's a 4-letter word that I understand to be like the best way for me to, identify. Like when you're typing out pref so many times to like get references to the player reference, it's easier just to go pref for me at least.
Change the name.
You click on it and you go to the details on the right. Or the left, yeah, either side will work, and then you change the name. You don't have to change the name, but that's what
the variable name.
Yeah, you change the variable name to pref, so player ref, and you can. That's how I do it. There's infinite ways you can name whatever you want for the thing, but that's been my practice for how to do it.
How do I?
So you want to click on that, yep, and then you change the variable's name to pref.
Just
Yep, you change that. Pref.
Like
pref. Like preferences. Pref. Yeah. Pref.
Oh, I was like pre-ref.
Player reference. It's a player so it's a reference to the player.
Yes.
That's what it is.
I also typed in PRIFF at the start.
Sorry. A lot of the part where I struggle with teaching is in my brain it makes sense to just say a thing, but I forget to explain the thing sometimes.
That happens a lot.
No worries. Yeah.
Okay. So we promoted it to a variable, and it's now we have a reference to that character. So when this thing is created, we have a reference to our player reference. So with that, we can go back to the get percent thing. At the top where it says get percent. Go back here. I want you to drag the pref onto the graph. And get it. Yes, next you want to go to the. Oh, so you've lost it, haven't you? Okay. So if you've lost it, as an example, if you've lost it, where it says functions, you want to see how it says get percentage, get percent. You can just double click that. You see it? You're like a little bit down further. Yep, that.
I double click that.
There you
Yep.
go. There you go. If you
Sorry,
ever
my
close a
brain's
tab,
overloaded.
it's all good. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I didn't close the tab. It
Disappeared.
turned into
Okay.
that tab.
Yeah. Well, you've got two event graphs, so maybe you did something where you like navigated it to there where I'm
I
unsure.
double clicked it over here, and for some reason it changed
Maybe
one
it-
input and I made another one.
Okay. All good. We're on thing. Okay.
And then
Right. So you want to
Then I
drag
gotta bring
the
this right.
pref onto the thing. Yep.
This
Yes.
is so
Cool.
unfair.
Because now we've got the reference to our character. We want to drag off of that, and we want to type in current health, and you want to get current health,
Get current health.
and then you also want to get the maximum health. You don't want to plug it in yet.
From the pre-ref as well.
Yep, from the pre-ref. Yep, off of the pre-ref, you want to
To
get the maximum, and you want to get both. You don't want to be setting these; you just want to be getting the references to them. These are your two damage values. Okay. Okay. As a note, we probably could have used floats to skip this start when we were making the healths, but we've made integers, so it's fine. I usually make integers anyway, but the idea is you want to go off of each of those two. So off the current health, you want to type two float, two space float. As not the number two, TO, and it turns it into a float. And you can
Float.
copy that and paste it underneath to connect to the other one. That way you're getting that way you're turning these integers, which can only normally do whole numbers, into things that can do decimals. Because you need decimals to be able to do that.
We're typecasting them.
Typecasting? Is that
Yeah.
is that okay? Yes, we are. Yes. Teacher says yes.
The teacher agrees. Let's go.
Yes. Okay. Off of the top, the float that we've got, we want to. So you want to. Yeah. So off of the green circle of the top one.
Green circle. Yeah.
Yep. The green circle of the top one, Cobra.
So on.
Oh, yeah, you're just resizing.
Yeah,
You
I'm
want to
just
type.
making it.
So you're dragging off of that, and you want to look for. Oh, add. Okay. Just real quick. Just type in
Oh.
divide. Divide.
I was like, oh, ad. Oh, you meant Twitch ad.
Yes. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Type in Twitch ad. Twitch ad.
Twitch
Okay.
ad.
Okay. Do we want to do a reset, Cobra, or you think it's okay now? Or
Oh, I'm fine. Yeah. Just
okay,
add
okay.
divide,
Okay.
right? To the top current health float
Yeah,
node.
yeah. I just don't know if you wanted to
Um,
reset your computer or if your
All this
computer's.
ad's
at
Oh,
this point in time.
reset my PC entirely. No, we should be fine. I'll just
Okay,
suffer.
okay. I think
Can I
those are
have
that's a
fast?
forged. Yeah. Okay. Right. We're gonna have a break anyway, so we're having a 2-minute break anyway. So
What now?
yeah, well, because it's ads.
We're in ads.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. That's
I'll
a
just
forged
leave my
gold star
PC.
fade. I'm gonna have to
What?
It'll be
I'm
But
ads
I
gonna have
was
to-
right.
right.
I'm gonna have to deduct a gold star.
I
Yeah,
was
I gonna
right.
take his gold
But did I
star.
say I gave you a gold star?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I said teacher says yes.
Which is the same thing.
Wow. I'm gonna minus the gold star for talking back to the teacher.
Get him.
That's the power that the teachers have.
Take away his gold star. Take it all.
Yeah, we're still having a minute and a half break now. So this is just about dealing with variables. We've got like integers and floats, booleans, and everything. There's loads of different variables, and it can become even more complex than that. You remember how we saw that when we were doing the trace, how you did the break hit result? And it was like just a bunch of different pins, like hit actor, hit location, all that sort of stuff. It gets to a point where you create those versions of those yourself. So we're lucky that we're just dealing with these single ones for now. Koba's mom? What about Koba's mom?
Fred, how could you take his gold star away?
I already took it away.
I
Let's take another
take
way.
his gold star.
Welcome back, Carol.
What?
Now.
Oh wait, you're
Happening.
so right. Hold on. Good call, Koba. Good call.
Wait, what are you doing?
You'll see.
Oh.
Ice back. I got a muesli bar.
Alright, let's go.
Nice.
I need brain food.
I need
Does
a
this
brain.
work?
Food.
Oh,
What?
Tiny little snack.
Why is it thunderstorms?
Hey, did
Don't
you
worry about
know
it.
you can just do Windows period and you'll get like a set of emojis?
Does that work in Notepad?
That does work in Notepad. You just have to. Oh, you can search it up. Like, yeah, I
How
don't
do you
know.
search? Oh wait.
I never searched up. Storm.
Zero
Nope,
emoji
there's no
found.
door.
I can't search.
Oh, I guess it's limited.
But I'm afraid you are emojiless.
You have no emojis.
No emojis.
Yeah. Read the text.
Howdy,
You won't-
Hackblade. Wait, it's going good. We're just teaching
Yeah, I
Unreal
guess
right
it
now.
doesn't have half of the emojis. That's how I get the
To our friends here,
emoticons
having a good
faces.
day. Nini,
Wait, that's how you get the faces?
That's how I get these faces.
Oh, I've been copy pasting them.
What the?
I googled them.
W. Me too. Me too.
This let me whack fade like this.
You're sick.
Table flip, table flip.
Flip,
Iconic.
Table flip. No.
Anyway, that's I have to share to the class. That's my show and tell. Windows.
We're learning things.
period.
This is a learning class.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
exactly. This is the only stuff I know about.
Koba.
Huh?
Let me teach you.
I'm gonna flip this table onto Koba.
What the? I'm gonna stare at you like
Yeesh.
this.
Attention. Throwing tables at other students.
No, he was like a star student. Now he's like a
He's a
delinquent.
delinquent.
Shrug.
Oh no.
The weird thing about this tracking that I have is that it's like constantly like leaning forward. Like if I'm like sitting up straight, it's still like leaning forward for weird reasons.
Could you not adjust the settings?
There apparently was settings for them, but I can't seem to find the settings that like allow you to do that. But
Oh.
not the worst. Just a little bit of lean. Figure it out at some point.
The vtuber lean. Everyone likes that.
I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't lean in that much. Like if I try to lean in, it just tries to refocus the tracking. Okay, the ad break is up now. We're all good to learn more learning. Where were we again? We're up to here. Yeah.
My kitty cat.
Ooh.
Meow. The little beans. Put the League of Legends away.
Yeah, get rid of that. Ugh.
Smack, smack, smack. Smack on the roller. Smack, smack, smack.
I'm reporting the
But, you know,
teacher.
Notepads away.
Did I do the code right?
Yes, you have done the. Yes. So you are plugging the bottom the maximum into the divide. So the maximum's to float. Add for domestic violence. Sheesh.
Wait,
Why
is
would
the
you
maximum at
have
the top or the bottom?
The maximum is the bottom part. Sorry. I almost led you astray. I'm sorry. The current house needs to be on the top,
It's
and
not
the maximum needs
connecting.
to... I don't know. I think. I don't know why it shouldn't be. Maybe
Let me
you're having.
try the other way around so I connect the maximum health first.
Maybe you're having little lurches of. I think you're having little lurches of the engine
There you
being
go.
funky.
Yeah, maybe I
Maybe.
should have restarted. Oopsies.
Maybe.
No, what? I fixed it. I just did it the other way around.
Okay. Okay, so then you plug that into the return value. So that's going to be plugging the thing. It's just divide. No, not like that, Cobra. You just created
No,
a new one.
it was very laggy. How do I
Yeah.
delete it? Oh.
You can just Control Z.
How do I delete? Control Z.
Then probably Control Z again because you connected
Oh.
it.
Yeah, I was just like, I was trying to connect it, but it was overlapping.
Okay.
There you go.
It's one of those things where I've you kind of like you look at these executions and I've always thought of them like a little bit like guns with the way that they're like being fired, like they design they've got like the barrel and like everything on the top and like
The
that's how like
trigger, the loading
yeah
area, like
yeah yeah
barrel.
yeah
Okay.
yeah
I see what you mean.
yeah that's and Nixon's got like a shotgun going on.
Yeah, I just did the holdy bit, like the handle, whatever you want to call
Yeah.
it, the grip. I
The
had the
Kazoo
name
sound.
and now I forgot it. I don't
Okay.
have guns over here, so I don't know the words.
Neither do I. It's like go poo poo it, so it gun to me. That's how I know things. Okay. We've done that. We're Gucci. We're Gucci on that. We've created our little UI. It's go to back. So we want to go back to this. So we've done this. Make sure to compile and save. Always remember to compile and save regularly. And as a note, yeah. So if you go to if you on the top left where it says file, it says save all, and then that's just to save everything. Um, there is a bug that sometimes comes along, but I don't think we'll run into that one. There's sometimes a bug with the autosave where it just like it's an absolute menace and it doesn't want to actually save the autosave and it like won't let you close it without doing it. And yeah,
Oh.
there's some issues with Unreal Engine sometimes. It's just like, why is this? This is like a few versions of this. Why hasn't it been fixed already? But yeah. BP third person character. That is where we want to be. We want to be in the blueprint of the third person character. This is where we're at.
This is why I never close tabs.
Yeah, that's why you don't. Some of the things like some of the tabs you can close when you know you're not coming back to it. Like, well, that comes with like knowledge of I'm not coming back to
I can afford to have tabs open.
this. We have to get you to download some more RAM.
No, don't worry. We got a whole PC just for this.
That you'll download RAM on.
Yeah. I'll install everything myself and then I'll download more RAM.
Perfect.
What are you going to do with your old PC?
I don't know. I was thinking about just giving it to the family. Aside from saying to dual street or like have a dual PC, but I don't think I have room for that. We'll see how good my PC. We'll see how good my PC is, and then if it does like because I don't know if it'll struggle, but if it does somehow struggle, still I'll just use dual PC or
Stack
something.
them like Tetris.
I mean, no.
Okay. We're gonna right click the background of the event graph, and you want to search for begin play. Gonna zip you over to the begin play.
So I already have that.
Yeah, it's gonna whoa all the way over to there. So this is your begin play. It's where all these things are being set up. So you can see how it's already done some stuff. You want to go to the very end of that execution. So where it says add mapping context. Yes. And then off of that execute at the very end, you want to type in create widget. At the very end, next.
I thought we were setting our health.
No.
So what were we making?
You're creating a widget. It doesn't have to be in the comment box. As a note, I see you all kind of resized the comment box to envelop the thing.
Oh, I didn't. You can do that.
Okay. You can't. So that's comment boxing. So if you're ever like, if you click on the construct right now, I was going to mention this later, but might as well do it while it's relevant. If you click the construct none, where it says construct none, The thing you just created. No. Back to event graph. That thing. Click on that. Press C. Type whatever you feel like saying. This is how you comment, and to say this is the section of code for this thing. This is how you comment.
Oh, and this is the whole section. Oh. And I can move
That
it.
was cool. Thank you, Nix. UI element, I think.
Next,
Your header
next.
split. Your mum. Okay. Good. Okay, you want to connect those up spiral
I'm
to
gonna
the
delete
executes?
it. See?
Here we go. Yeah, oh yeah, you just click on that and it'll do... Oh.
Oh.
No, sorry. You want to press delete when you're delete. I think you made
Okay,
many
there
of
you
them.
go.
Okay. Right. So where it says class, it's got the little class thing option of that construct node. You can search for, or scroll down and search and look for. You want to look for main UI. There should be only one, and you're all good. Cool. Then off of that, you're going to promote a variable. So drag off the return value, and you want to promote to variable.
Oh.
It should be just the top of the thing. Whenever you're promoting a variable, it'll just be at the top of the thing. It's just like the default top result. And then you can just name that main UI underscore reference or ref. So like how we did pref, you do main UI ref. Or whatever you're naming. You'll discover your naming convention patterns as you
It's
work
gonna
through things.
become MUIR.
Imref. Imref.
Muir.
Move for this.
Immer.
Mastered Ultra Instinct Rep.
Yes. All the things I'll let you know. Okay, off of that.
Super Saiyajin ref, no Super Saiyan.
Okay, off of that, you wanna off of the main UI reference set, the set one, you wanna drag off the blue circle, and you're gonna type in add to viewport. Because just because you've created the variable doesn't mean you've added it to the screen yet.
God, what is this?
Why is it added to?
You gotta
Is it
add
not
it to
supposed
the
to have number
screen.
2?
Damn
It doesn't need to have two. You can disconnect the set and it would be functionally the same, or you could just delete the main UI together. I don't know why I don't know why it's doing two. So when you go, they're already hackers right now. Hackers out of my heart. They're doing everything they need to. They just need to figure out how to upload a virus to the mainframe, and they're all good.
Let's
the pop-
go.
that's
I'm
the-
gonna
that's
make
the
an
pop
infinite
quiz.
loop.
It's a Unix system. I know.
Okay, you want to
this.
create an infinite loop? Just hit.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll teach you how to do an infinite loop right now. Off of the
Who?
execute. Off of the
Off
execute.
of the execute.
Type delay.
Delay.
I'm not doing this. I'm worried I'm gonna break it.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let you press play. And then on the completed, plug it back into the add to viewport.
Okay. Like here?
Yep, you've created an infinite loop.
Hacker man.
Oh.
It's an
I'll
infinite
let
loop.
Fade break his computer. My computer is like dying.
You just you didn't need to delete that, Cobra. You still want the
Oh,
add to
I
viewport.
still need that.
Yeah, you just didn't
Oh.
want the Okay, so when you're doing it, Kobe, you want to grab the blue circle.
Oh.
So that way it grabs the contextually correct things that go off of a UI, and you want to type not delay, add to viewport.
All right. I didn't mean to delete that. Oopsies.
Yeah, that creates an infinite loop. And if you were doing stuff like adding a UI to a thing, it would basically get to a point where it would just probably chug your entire screen. Or it would do something after as well. So just for now, delete the delay. But that's how you create an infinite thing there.
Got you.
There are times where you might accidentally create an infinite loop, and if you hit play, Unreal will be like, nope, not doing that. I've detected this infinite loop. We're not going to hit play. Go here, fix this. It'll give you the error.
Explode your computer.
Yeah,
We're not
basically.
doing that.
Will it
It'll
miss
do
it sometimes?
Yes, sometimes that's the problem. It doesn't
Oh.
always it doesn't always catch it because sometimes it might create a situation where it's not technically infinite loop. It's not like a technically infinite loop. It's just it's going through so many different cycles of like say you're creating a randomized environment and it's trying to place this object where it can't possibly collide with other things, but it's always going to collide with something. It's created an infinite loop that it can't solve, and it's still going to keep trying to solve it. It's not a technical infinite loop. It's a just something you have to figure out why it's just infinitely looping. So it
Okay.
it's usually going to spit out an error, but in most cases, in some cases it won't, and you have to like figure it out.
Okay.
But yeah,
Uh,
it's I've definitely had those problems before. It'll just
God.
like freak out and like just crash the game or crash the engine or something. And, you know, just normal thing.
Normal things.
Okay. Okay. Uh, right. So instead of doing the what's it called, the we're not having the enemy attack us. We're not doing that. We're doing a just a debug way to show you how this is working. So you want to right click the background and you want
Right
to type
click.
in uh debug debug key H or HH, however you pronounce it.
Wait, debug
Or
what?
debug key
Oh, key.
H.
Right.
No, no, not. You want to right click off on the thing.
Oh, right click.
So just the background,
Oh, okay.
because you're creating an input. This is how you can do like inputs for like really quick inputs, ones that don't require you to have like you know you're not gonna have gamepad. You just want to quickly test this function. You create a debug key instead, and it gives you that. So off of so whenever you press H, it's going to do this thing. So you want to off of the pressed, you want to call effect health. Remember the function that we made? We want to do the effect health message call function. Oh yeah, yours is effect function.
Oh, every time.
I'm detecting a pattern.
There. And
Could
you want
you
to change.
rename a variable so that it renames through everything, or would you have to go through and rename it manually?
Yeah, so if you were to go back to your interface right now, you could change that function to be called something different, and it would update it throughout all the places where it's referenced. You just have to
Okay.
compile and save. Sometimes it
Okay.
might like if you changed it to like an integer now, sorry, to a float now, it would create the float, but there would be like a red error of damage value. So like it would be red and it would like be telling you this no longer is a valid input, and you'd have to disconnect it and reconnect to the new one or do whatever you want to the new one.
Okay. Got you.
Okay. So then you want to change that damage value to 1. So that if you ever decide if you're going to press 1, it's now going to do 1 damage to the player. Yeah, don't do it any more than like whatever your maximum health is, because you'll just kill yourself at the moment in Minecraft.
That kill.
That's to do 1 damage. But say you wanted to do a range, so like you've got a damage value between like 1 and 3. So
Mhm.
off of the damage value, I need to drag off of the damage value, and you're gonna type random integer in range. Eventually you'll get eventually you get used to it, where if you just typed in range, you'd actually get exactly what you wanted, because you know it's only going to have a few amount of things that it can be. So like it would just be that, or maybe even a few others ones. But like yeah, you'll be able to find out where you want things. You'll be able to find the nodes you want quicker the more you get accustomed to knowing what you want. You know.
Mhm.
Like you know where the paint tool brush is, you know where the eraser is, you know where these things are because you know you get used to where these things are in a program, that
Mhm.
kind of thing. So where it's got minimum value and maximum value, you could just do like 1 to 3. If you just change the top part to 1 and then the bottom part to 3, that means whenever you press this button, it's going to do a damage value of 3.
Is that crit rate or something?
Well, yeah. So like, this is just a debug. So if you can imagine, you've got a weapon that does 10 to 20 10 to 20 damage, and it's got to go through a whole bunch of things of values of like strength. It's how much strength it's doing. You've got to like you're just plugging this damage value. You're sending off a damage value to the enemy. All the calculations happen here and send it to the enemy so that they take that damage value. But yes, if you wanted to have like a crit rate, you'd have like if you wanted to have a crit, you'd have like a separate percentage calculation where it'd be like roll a dice, roll a number between 1 and 100. If it's under 20, you've crit, and then you'd pass it off as a higher damage value. That's how you could do things. But that's kind of what you would do. So you'd do like a branch where that true and false branch. You did a true and false branch, and then you just if it's less than 20, then of that 1 to 100, then you're going to do a crit, and it'll go down the true path. But if it was not, it would just go down the false path and just do whatever damage value is of that. That is how you do like a crit if we're going to do a crit system. Okay, so compile and save. Hopefully that makes sense. If you get yeah, hopefully it makes some sense. Hopefully I'm making some sense.
My sense is leaving.
Just to check, you've made your maximum. Have you checked your maximum health and your current health of your variables? In the bottom left. In the bottom left. Just to make sure that they're actually not just zeros.
Oh, they are zero still. I thought I changed it.
Try changing them to 10 for now.
I was going to say
if we...
Yeah, because we'll get into the negatives otherwise.
Yeah, you want to change your current health and your maximum health to 10 at least.
What does it mean by debug only? Where was I supposed to connect this?
Debug only means if you package this game, it wouldn't include this function. This is how like how there's like dev tools, like there's those secret dev tools that like people discover to like speedrun a game or like break a game.
They're so secret.
Yeah, these are the these are the secret things. Like I remember there being ones that like someone said that they played like the Crash Bandicoot like they were a part of the test group, the kids play test group. They would see they saw the dude put in the code like of inputs, so he put in the same code, and then like when the game came out, it was like as he's telling his friends, "Oh look, you could do this and it does this," and it just doesn't do it, and he's like he made himself look like a fool because it wasn't in the shipped version. Okay, so you've done this. You've compiled and saved. You can now hit play and press H a few times. Yeah, you've got your little health bar down the health bar. Every time you press H, it should be reducing it.
I died. No.
Yep, and there's no respawn. Oh, and it's giving you a bunch. Oh. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the errors that you can get. Every time you've done something wrong, it spits out like an error. Like it'll tell you this is trying to find the player, but it can't find the thing and do the thing. So, yeah. If we were doing it properly, you wouldn't have a destroy actor.
You die in the game, you die in real life.
You die in the game, you die in real life.
Rip.
You died.
So yeah, if you were doing like actual like thing, not destroy actor, you'd have it. Oh, why are you running off, Nix? How's it?
Oh wow, that's a lot of attempted.
I learned from watching Fruitsy's streams that while in the play mode, you can press F8 and you go into the development camera.
Okay.
And I was just testing that. I'm like, so that's what Fruitsy would do.
I thought you created a bug that I had to try and figure out, but you're all good. Okay. Yeah.
I do have a bug.
Like you said, if F8 lets you go into like so if you press F8 while you're playing, it's gonna pop you into like a god mode, kind of like you're hanging over everything. You're not possessing the character right now. You're just like observing things that are happening in the game, but you're not possessing the player. That's how that works. But yeah, that's how you make a UI. That's how you make a UI to do that. I did have a thing. We're gonna leave that out for now because we understand how a UI works to this degree. If you wanted to have like a text to change from like whatever 100 to 0, and it would show text instead of a progress bar, you would just do that same bind creating, and you'd put a text thing onto the UI and do a bind of that, and then you'd plug your current HP into that to create that same, that to do that instead if you were doing a number, but we're not going to do that. I'm just mentioning what we're not going to be doing.
Here's a question. You use instead of like to integer or to float, you use it to string, don't you?
No, so strings are for if you wouldn't in that case. It would just be going to a name. I think it's defined as a text. Okay, it won't take long. I could just do one number. I was going to do both numbers. We can just do one number. If you go back to the main UI, you want to go to the designer. It's in the top right. It's where it says the big blue button that says graph. You want to go designer. You want to see on the left side, you've got the yep, we're on the right place. On the left side that says text in the palette, just drag that text onto wherever you want it to be. Yep, all good, all good. Similar sort of thing with the text, how it says text content, and there's a bind next to it. You can create a binding. We create a new binding. You see it, Carl? On the right side?
On the right side? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. And then you create binding. And then you'd grab your pref.
Where's the bind?
Sorry. It's there. Create binding. Cool. We're in the same place. So you want to drag your pref onto the graph. Cool. And you want to get it. Yep. And then you off of that pref, you just want to grab a current health, and then you just plug that straight into your return value. You don't have to do the divide for this one. See how it automatically converts things from it converted it to a text.
Okay, so it is a text.
Yeah, there's text, there's string, there's name, there's a few different ones designed for text like this. It's weird. I don't know why there's so many and what the differences really are between them, but yeah. So if you hit play again, or compile, save, and play, you'll see now that you've got a number that like tracks the thing.
Wait, I don't have it.
Where'd you put your number?
I don't have it either.
So,
oh, nice.
If you go back to your main UI.
Yeah.
Into your designers.
Yeah. Oh wait, my designer. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the issue might be because, like I said, this is based off of anchoring. Because if you hit play here, in this little section here, you'll see that it actually shows up.
But if I hit play in the main area, it doesn't?
Because your window isn't a 16:9 ratio right now in the third person
it's like
thing.
cutting out.
It's going off screen. So this is what I'm talking about with anchoring. You want your anchoring to be where it is gonna like resize on the even if you resize the window of the play now, you would actually see that it's like moving the text. So you want to grab the very center of it and move it over to the right. You click on the text.
Oh, the text, not this.
Yeah. So you click on the text to bring up the sun, then you click the middle of the sun, and then you drag it over to the right. No. So yeah, you got it right, Fad. Cobra. So you see how that's the sun? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I was just loading in.
Yeah. Nix is happy where it is.
Okay, and then I press play in the third. No, save.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
So you should be able to click it in the third person map now, and it should orientate it to the very corner.
There you go.
And if you resize the window right now, it would move the things.
So I don't know. Sometimes it's like really smooth and then sometimes really laggy.
I don't know what it is. It's
Yeah, like before it was like really smooth. Like for that 1 second. Oh no.
this is what I mean by it. This is how you have it so that if you have different resolutions, it's gonna scale to that resolution. If you try to anchor everything to the top left, if it goes outside of the wherever you've put it in that 16 by 9 widget, it's gonna try to put it off screen, and it's not what you want. Spiral beating up some cubes. What the cubes
These
ever do
cubes
to
owe me
you?
money. They owe me money. They work for the government. I don't like the government.
Okay. I think we're all good to. Okay, so we're at.
Let me out.
Okay.
Let me out. I'm trapped. Help.
Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance.
No, it's not.
Okay. Again, this is like 90% of the fun of actually like making the game is just doing these sort of things where you just play around with what you're working with.
I need to test one quick thing in this.
While you're testing, I could say if you're doing it normally, instead of destroy character for the player character, you just have a command. There's a command. Well, you can do a command. You can do like a respawn system, but there is a command that just says you do execute console command, and then you type in the command, which is restart level, and that would just restart the level from beginning. But if you have like a system where they like die, but you don't want to restart the entire level, you'd have it so it just teleports them to wherever the save point is, if you were doing it that way. If you
I'm trying to stack the cubes. Then maybe I could jump out of here. Probably stop being silly and just keep this. Sorry.
No, you went a little robot-y there. Good. Okay, was
My game, my project may be crashing.
There's nothing I can do because it's too laggy.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, this is why we always save, compile, save all, always keep saving.
Oh yeah, I haven't saved all in a while. Does Control S just work?
Control Shift S.
Yeah, you see the little things there. Control Shift. I think if you just did Control S inside of a blueprint, it would just save that specific
one
thing.
blueprint. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Right, we're actually on to so if we were going to go into it, we'd have the enemy chase the player and then try to do damage to you, but we're not doing that. We're just that was just to explain, like, if you're taking damage, that's what it looks like when you're taking damage. Like the debug key was a quick way to show the enemy chasing you. The enemy chasing you is actually there's literally a node that's called simple move to actor, or a simple move to. It's very simple. There's the very long and extensive way to do chasing players, involving like sensing people, like that sense the player through like hearing or sound or sight, and that's way more advanced, and annoying. It involves those behavior trees that I talked about earlier, which I don't like. And then there's just the one node that kind of solves it. Okay, so we've actually past the first section of the tutorial involving the stuff that I wanted to give the basics of how to do things. You've talked between two different blueprints. You've talked between the player and the enemy, and one can damage the other right now. Bit of a one-sided fight, but that's where we're leaving that part off.
Let's leave it like that. It makes it fair.
Power fantasy. You cannot die.
And we can move on to one of the requests. When I proposed this idea, I asked Jarl if there was anything specific that you were wanting to look into, and Fades was the shortest at 9 minutes for the whole section.
Hey, let's go.
Or 30 minutes
Cobras,
in stream time.
Cobras is a little bit different, and that one's gonna be hard to explain a little bit
I don't even
overall.
remember what I said.
You want you wanted object placement, so placing objects inside of an environment. We might be able to do a bit of
Ah.
that, but like we won't be able to do the entire section of it that I wanted to cover. And then there's the wall ride, which is actually 16, 7, 7, 7, that many minutes worth.
Wow.
On
It's like that
How
many
many?
minutes worth, but seeing
Yeah.
how we're already
That
at
feels
2
like a whole
hours,
stream.
almost 3 hours. Oh,
Yeah.
wow,
I I guess I timed it again. I've timed it based off of where I know things are, so it was always going to go longer than intended. By what I've put, but that's
and
just
now you know
because
how
everyone's
long
learning.
you'll go for.
Yeah, we're still a good
Brain
chunk of
is
the way
busy.
through for sure.
Yeah, I think we did a bit.
Yeah.
So
So we'll just
I can just feel the steam coming out of my head.
I feel my glasses and my head having, what do you call it, like the earphone dent or something.
So, you got the Tyler 1 dent going on?
Yeah, I got it. I can feel a dent on the side of my head.
jeez.
Surprisingly, I'm keeping up, although remembering this stuff is going to be the difficult part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Be a slight
That's
problem.
why I'm making a video out of this. Hopefully,
Let's
it
go
will be.
recap
Oh.
video.
I might the VOD's there. I'll also try and make that's why I wanted to record this, because it's got my voice separated from everything else. So that way, whenever I'm quiet, I can know where to jump to.
I just got a
Excluding
question as
questions.
well.
Hmm?
Is this one of those programs where by the end of this, you're going to make us all make our own little one-level game and then grade us on it?
No.
Oh.
I'm not gonna
Oh, thank goodness.
spring that onto you. Don't worry. It won't be a little game. I want a whole AAA MMO with
Dang
a
it!
Yeah, I'm going to make a Souls-like.
Souls-like MMO. Get on it.
PvP.
I told you I'm turning you into code monkeys. I need someone else to code while I can do other
Today, I'm
things.
teaching you how to make microtransactions.
Yeah. Teach us how to make microtransactions. So you teach a
That
man
was
how to
actually-
fish.
That was one of the
but,
things.
Fish can't teach a man. I don't remember what to call it.
I
There's
actually
no
did.
way. A
You know how I
fish
was-
can't teach a man.
My
You
brain
know
is
how I
so
was-
fried right now.
You know how I was talking about percentages before with the crits and everything? I was actually one of the things I wanted to teach was like actually doing a gacha where you press an F button, it would like give you an A or B or a SSR or whatever. I wanted to do that, but it's been, maybe that can be after everything.
Loot
and we'll
boxes.
yes, basically loot boxes, gacha, or any sort of thing like that as a funny little thing.
Can we make a Souls-like Call of Duty MMO with loot boxes?
Oh, and have a
Sure.
battle arena, like a Fortnite ring closing in as well.
I think
Exactly.
you just
Yeah.
I think you just made a C-suite executive turn their eyeballs into dollar signs with that statement.
Oh, but wait. I can make it worse. Your
Can you make it
character
with
has
just-
permadeath? No, your character has permadeath, so when you die, you gotta start again.
No, you
Oh, it's
die
an
for
extraction
real.
shooter. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bungie, take notes.
Can you do all that on the budget of $100 and 5 Cheetos?
Let's take a beloved
Ooh.
property from over 30 years ago and reformat it into a live service extraction shooter. I'm not mad. Fuck you, Bungie. Don't touch Marathon, you dicks.
I didn't even know that's
Well-
what they were doing with it.
That is what they're doing with it. They're turning it into a fucking extraction shooter.
It's not as bad as what Activision did with Crash Bandicoot. I'm sorry. I am mad at them. If you haven't heard, they put out ads on Instagram and Facebook and everything else saying, hey guys, check out this brand new Crash Bandicoot game. And it even has a play now button. But the artwork is AI generated. It'll take you to something that looks like the Google Play Store.
The games don't. Yeah,
When
the
you
games don't even
click-
exist, right?
Yeah. When
Yeah.
you click install, it instead takes you to a survey asking you, how much would you be willing to have a game like this made?
God, that's so scummy.
How much would you be willing to get beat over the head with hammers?
I think
That's
they
the
also
real
do.
question.
They also
I was
do
like,
Guitar Hero
when-
Mobile as well. And it was the same
when-
situation.
and a Call of Duty and Walking Dead, I believe. But like the worst thing they did was say to the company Toys for Bob, "Hey, you're not making games anymore. You're Call of Duty support." Even though you remade Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, you don't get any of that. We're gonna deal with making the worst of the worst.
Fade's playing Sisyphus right now.
The soul fell out
little-
of my fucking body listening to that. Jesus
No.
Christ.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
It's
That's awful.
frustrating.
If there's
It-
any
it-
genuine takeaway from this chat, it's develop your own games, support indie games,
Yes,
buy
definitely.
indie games.
That's why we're learning right now.
It's exactly why we're learning right now, so we can avoid that shit.
Okay.
God.
Okay, so there is. I think what we'll do is one last thing, and then we can probably call it there, so everyone's brains isn't completely fried.
Oh
and-
yeah.
And so I have enough time to cut this video into a thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It should be it says 9 minutes, so maybe 18 to 27. We'll see.
Well,
18 to 20.
you gotta remember, we've already learned some of the basics, so the rest of these little things will be easier to understand.
Well, how much do we remember?
Do you remember where third person character is?
I still have it open.
Wait, which one are we?
Third person character.
Third person
uh,
character.
Player.
Easy.
Okay. Okay, so you asked about it earlier, Fade. Let's go back to
Mhm.
content browser real quick.
Yep.
Close. Sorry.
So if you right click the third person character,
Right click 3%.
and you can just
Player?
rename it. You want to go in the content browser, right click the third person character, and you want to click rename, and you can just type player underscore BP.
Should I use underscore or
Cool.
just keep the enemy naming like just player BP?
You can camel case it or just do underscore, but I usually use underscores for declaring what type of blueprint it is. So if it's a blueprint, I do underscore BP. If it's a UI, I'll do underscore UI. If it's
Okay.
other things like that, like it becomes a little bit easier to do that. So that now you've got that as the it's the player character. And now that you've done that, you can hit compile, hit save. Everything that's ever referenced your player character. So in this case, if you go to the UI, the main UI, and to the event graph, you're good, Koba.
Wait. Oh, I blanked out. I thought you were just
Yeah.
talking to Faye.
I'm talking to everyone. Okay. So
Oh, okay.
if you go to main UI,
Main UI.
and then you go to the graph,
Graph.
top right of the graph,
Top right.
top right, event. It's yep.
Oh.
Not designer. You want to be in the graph, and you want to go to the event graph next.
Event graph. Yeah.
You're next in the
Ready
event
now?
graph. If you hit compile and save right now, because as you can see right now, it's not been compiled,
Isn't it?
and it's not done what it's supposed to do. Oh, you might.
Eh?
It's supposed to change it.
Oh.
Maybe go to the third person character and compile. Does it need to be compiled over there?
How do you compile in
No.
this place? Save.
This?
That should have actually updated it. I don't know why it hasn't.
Oh.
Did you-
Yeah, compile.
Definitely the player BP. So okay, it should have actually. It should functionally still be the same. Like if you hit play right now, it should. Well, I don't know why
Oh.
it hasn't.
Sorry, my screen's going black. I don't know if it shows up on your end or on Discord.
I'm seeing it a little bit jumping all over the place.
Yeah, it still works.
It still functions. It actually. That's a weird one. Because it's
I
actually
think my
supposed to
PC's
update.
Oh no, because if you highlight it, it still says tries to access object as a blueprint class player BP. So it's the name of this thing.
Oh, okay. So that cast is
hasn't
being named
updated.
it. But it's still going to
Yeah.
try go. Okay, cool. It's still functioning. Oh. Okay, no. I see that Barrels has got the as player BP now.
What?
But you guys don't have it.
Oh, well.
And Nix
I
has got it as
compiled
well?
I compiled everything and then I hit save all and then I played and stopped
Okay.
playing and
Maybe
that's
that
where
was
I'm
the
at.
case where even
You
though you
guys play
didn't...
and stop.
Yeah, so you compile the player BP. You haven't named Kobe.
No, still the
The
same.
reason why Koba.
Yeah.
Koba. The reason why your name doesn't change is because you haven't actually changed the name of it.
What?
So right click
Like-
right click your thing and go rename and then type player underscore BP.
Oh, what did that make
Oh
sense?
no, I renamed the wrong one. That's what's happening.
Oh, did you rename
Mine
yours too?
doesn't do the thing though. Mine actually doesn't.
Yeah.
There
Mine,
we
I
go.
renamed
And
the
now we're
actual
gonna make
The
player.
bottom part has
UI.
changed to as player
The bottom,
BP.
the top didn't. Is that fine?
I think
I don't think
yeah,
it changed. Only the cast failed. I guess, right?
okay. Fade. The bottom part has changed to as player BP, but the
Okay.
cast is still saying that. I don't know why it doesn't update it.
Okay.
You might have to compile your BP player and save all. So you have to go to. So no, you want to go to the BP player and go compile and save. And maybe now in your main UI it should. There we go.
Oh.
There we go.
There you go.
That's updating. Okay. That is how it should be. So if you as you're naming, compiling and saving, and if you change your name of something, it's going to update it over all the instances that it's referenced anyway. So you don't have. It's not like if you're like coding with text, you'd have to like say you've called something player BP and you wanted to change it to BP player later on down the road. You'd have to go find all and change instances. But like if it doesn't catch all, that might break things.
Okay.
This way, it's just gonna it's automatically doing it for you when you
I was on the
compile and
wrong
save.
spot. That's why.
Gotcha.
Yeah, when you compile and save. Because the issue was you went to the player BP, it wasn't actually telling you to compile because it didn't actually need to compile anything. But yeah, it's just weird stuff, weird little oddities. I don't know why it doesn't change the name of the cast as well, but this is why you'd name your character from the beginning anyway. You'd name your character or whatever your is of the blueprint, and it would stay that for the rest of the thing, and then you wouldn't have to worry about changing the name of it.
John Unreal.
Okay, speed. Fade's request was speed. Fade wanted speed. Speed.
Of course he wants speed.
Keep in mind, there is a million ways to do the same thing. And this is the way that I had in mind to do this thing. I don't know if it's the effective way to do this, but it is the way that I've because a lot of what I've taught you is just basics. These are actually like the specific things now, so that's why I wanted to just say that I wanted to say something. I don't know fully where I'm going with that, but yeah. It's hour 3. Give it up for hour 3. Woo!
For hour 3. Ding, 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 ding,
Okay.
ding, 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 ding.
We want to go to our player BP. It's now called player BP or BP player, whichever you prefer. Just remember what you've called it, and whenever I talk about it, that it's the player
I don't
BP.
remember.
And you want to right click the background and type in tick.
Tick.
Tick. TICK.
Which tick is it?
It should be an event tick, so scroll up. Or scroll down in your case. Yeah, scroll down.
I think to set a good precedent, where's this event tick gonna be connected, if anything, to anywhere?
It's gonna be its own
Actually,
thing. It's gonna be its own
It's gonna be
thing.
its own
So
thing?
you
Okay.
can remember how you
Better?
can comment things. You could even comment all the stuff that you've done now. Okay, for the speed, let's do that. We'll just go through your different things. You want to select your entire part of that section of the code. So like where it's the effect health, you'd select all the nodes of that thing, and then you press C, and then you'd type in whatever comment you have for that thing, and that way you're able to like identify where all these things are. So if I ever need to tell you to like go find this. In which I do, I think later on in the tutorial, I do tell you to go find specifically I tell you to go find the attack thing. That's where I tell you to go find a
Why
thing.
does theirs look better than ours visually? I
Uh,
see.
Yeah, if you click it and then you go to the right, you can change the color of it. What's
Right.
up, Koba?
I'm just like, what's? I'm still stuck on the tick. I was like, which
Okay,
tick are we trying to find?
Okay, so just right click and just type event tick.
Oh, event tick.
Yeah.
There we go.
If you ever catch my like Unreal Engine streams, you'll understand just how fluid you get to looking for things and how lazy you get to finding these things. Like you don't want to type out a whole word, so you type out a very specific, like you type in CK and you'd know exactly how far to scroll down to find event tick and that sort of thing. But yeah. Yeah, if you can change your colors and everything, and everything's all nice and pretty. Okay. Right, so the event tick's going to be its own thing. So, Kobe, I was also saying you want to, we've got your effect health.
Effect health.
So no. So scroll out a little bit and then and move over to where your other nodes are. Where you put the effect
I
health.
think my thing savings is a bit laggy right now. Okay.
So you can right click. No, is it middle click or
Why
what's
can't
the
I drag?
ability to that one? That one.
I think I'm
What's the
pressing
button for that
space.
one?
Wait.
Space and
was-
click and okay.
Space and click, yeah. Oh, we're
Yeah.
so laggy anyways.
Okay. So just go to where your current your effect health is and your attack nodes are.
It's so broken.
Don't worry about doing tick right now.
Okay. Wait,
Just
going to where?
So you want to move over to the right a little bit. You want to go to the
Right.
right, and you want to select all those effect nodes. Yeah, I don't know what's the issue.
I think it's just my PC. I think I just need to restart. It's been on for like 11
So if you
hours,
press,
probably.
that may be it.
Probably the reason why, huh?
If you press C, you can create the comment and name
Yeah.
that attack, and then change the color and all that jazz.
You like jazz?
You like jazz? You like jazz? You like
And change the opacities and all that jazz.
You like
jazz.
jazz? You like?
I'm gonna teach you how to print string, and then it's gonna print the entire B movie script.
Sounds character health, right? No, this
click
one's...
a debug button and it just prints the entire script for the B movie stream on your UI.
Can I add that to
Yellow,
one
black,
of the
yellow,
specifics I
black,
want to
yellow, black,
learn?
black, yellow.
That'd be horrible.
We'll consider it. Consider it for after.
Let's
after
go.
That's like
after you've made me my
epilepsy.
MMO.
That's an epilepsy issue waiting to happen. Oh my gosh.
I think it would just press it all at once unless you create an array with each individual line where it goes one after the other and it'll slowly prints each string one after the other.
A delay loop.
Yeah. So we want our tick, so we want to go to where our tick is. Everyone's on the tick. Remember where your tick is?
Yep.
Oh. What do we have
Yeah,
here?
you've colored it, so you know exactly where it is.
No, I put it here. Of course I remember.
Okay. After the tick, you want to add a press B and add a branch by clicking. B and click. You can right click search branch as well, but that's one of the hotkeys. There's a few things like I think it's maybe M. If you press M and then click, it'll give you maybe a multiplier or something.
Multigate.
It's different.
Multigate.
Multigate. There we go. There's lots of different ways to do that. Like actually, a multigate is kind of a bit like what we're doing anyway, but we're doing a branch.
Okay.
Don't worry.
D is for delay.
Yeah, so like
G.
lots of different keys have different like shortcuts for how the
each
things used.
loop.
Yeah.
Could you pick me up so I can?
That's what we need for our B movie script.
It is actually, yes, you are correct. For each, it would go through each.
Text to speech.
Each index of the array, and it
Yeah.
iterates through.
So wait, what's the
Unreal-
next thing I'm doing?
Oh, yeah, I haven't said. Yeah, I was just explaining like the
okay.
hotkeys. Yeah, don't worry.
Okay.
There is actually a text to speech inside of Unreal Engine. It's just a robot-y voice.
Holla, holla, get dollar.
I was actually thinking of how to use that for the Slime Army as a voice text to speech, but I haven't figured out how to I haven't figured out how to work.
Lummy.
Yes,
Hail.
yes,
Hail.
Slommy slash Slime Army slash eventually it has a name. Slommy.
Slummy.
Slommy. Okay.
Slummy.
Okay. So you want to connect the execute of the tick to the branch.
What?
Good. Yeah, you've already done it, Koba.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, huh?
Um. Okay. Where is it? Right click the background and search for get velocity. This is your velocity. Velocity being your movement in a direction, usually forward, is what it's trying to say. It's think of it like a car's moving forward. It's got a velocity. It calculates the speed in which you're going in that direction. Like if you're falling, it's going to count how fast you're falling. That kind of jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then you want to right click the background and get active forward vector.
Right click.
Get actor forward vector.
Forward.
Okay. Okay. Off of the whatchamacallit, off of the off the whatchamacallit, guys. Off the whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
Off the velocity, you want to type dot product.
Not the dot products. Not more math.
Yeah. This is your dot product. It's spitting out a number. It's spitting out a number rather than the yellow one, the yellow line is 3 different things. It's your X, Y, Z, whereas the green one is just one value that it's spitting out.
Mm.
Okay. So you want to connect the active forward vector to the B of that dot product.
Connect this to the B.
Yep. All good. And off of the branch, for the condition, you want to do a greater than or equals.
Greater equal?
Greater than or equal. Yep. Not just not the top one, the bottom one, because you want it to be either that number or higher. This is basically rather than and it's okay. So ad start is going to get this in before you ad start soon. This is trying to get it so that ad starts just as it's happening. God, I love how inconsistent it can be. We'll have a 3-minute break and then I can come back to it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Okay.
I think my brain's going. I'm like,
okay, we're almost
I'm gonna
done.
straight up
We're almost
nap
done.
after this.
We're almost.
It's 6 p.m. I want a nap.
We're almost 1/3 of the way through.
Let's go.
Yeah, I might skip a bit of the section of the item placement. We'll end it up after the speed one, and I'll revise that one to be a bit more concise. I think I created too many variables, and like it's about placing blocks, and then you're placing different types of blocks, and you're cycling different blocks, and like we don't need to do that to understand the concept, I guess. Yeah. It's something that I was actually working. One of the game ideas that I had was you know how there's the supermarket simulator, how you have you know you're placing stuff down in the environment and you know things walk around. One of the game's ideas that I had was an arcade simulator where you'd place down like crane games or you know basketball shooting hoop things, you know, all of the sort of things you'd find at an arcade, you know, with the tickets and all that, and that like NPCs would go around that area and like do that. So I was a little bit well versed in this before I wrote the tutorial for it. But yeah, that's the that's that's how I knew how to do this part coming up. Well, do that section with placing objects and whatnot. Is
Okay, we get to make a simulator game.
well, that's
Kind of.
that's I'm teaching you how to place things, and from there you can do that. You can turn whatever you place into whatever you wanted to place. If you wanted to place a,
Can customers come
anything.
along and buy, like, use their tickets to buy prizes, and we got to stock
That
the
was
shelves with prizes?
that was the idea. You could have like different like you have to buy the prizes and stick them into the machines that they have to be in. Like you have to like rig conditions of like, oh, they have to spend at least this amount
80%
to
chance,
yeah. There's an
20%
80%
chance.
chance to win, or it costs $1, but it's like 99% chance to lose.
99.
One payout every 3 games is what a lot of places seem to do these days. Like,
Yeah,
legit, you look at some machines that actually come with a manual, like for claw machines where you actually set on the PC, how often do you want a hard grab? And
yeah,
a lot of the little shops, like if you find like a fish and chip shop and they have a claw machine, they set it so it's like it rarely ever pays out. Like you will never see it happen. But if you go to an
hmm,
actual arcade, it'll usually be 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 grabs is a hard grab that can actually win. But you got to be skillful enough to have lined that up correctly because the prizes may still be too heavy.
yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna be, even though the ad break's over, I just need to be 1 second, and I'll be right back real
Oh, good.
quick. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no worries.
So I've got the B movie script here.
Let's go.
Hey, time to start reciting. Oh, I'm just actually so tired right now. I'm just zoned out. Oh, I never did well in school, guys. I'm sorry.
I only did well when I gave a hoot. And thankfully I give a hoot about this, so I'm actually able to pay attention.
Ah, game dev seems too much for my little brain. I stick with art.
I My brain hurts, but like I just got a phone call saying, "Hey, you got food here?" I'm like, "We got 30 more minutes left. I
30
can't eat
minutes
yet."
left of class.
Give Fade full mark. I
Right, I need to send my complaint.
have to take away another golden star that you don't even own, Fade.
What? Those text
Yeah,
says so. You have to do what the text
negative
says.
stars.
You have to do what the text says, slime.
Don't say that, then type Koba's mum.
Okay, wait. You're sick. Never mind.
God, Fade.
I'm here to learn about speed.
Detention.
Detention.
So the speed that we're working with is it's the idea of how like in I think did you specifically state Sonic how like as you're moving you go faster
I
and
just said
faster?
momentum, but yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's a good example.
Yeah, so like Sonic, how you move faster and faster the more you're moving. So that's a little bit of how this works. There's other ways you could probably do it, but yeah. Are we are all
Okay.
present?
Yep.
This is
Yep.
helpful information, yes.
As a note, yeah, the other thing that Spiral wanted was wall running and wall jumping. So that's the other thing. So they've got the item placement as well as um wall running and wall jumping, but that probably won't be a today thing.
That's okay. That's okay. We
Yeah.
can focus on this.
Cool. We have our tech. We have our little. Oh, I guess we got an error if you compile. Gotta fix that error. Okay. Uh, so we've got our. We want to plug our dot product into the top of the greater than or equals.
Okay.
I can't grab it for some reason. Let me just
Is it
unselect.
behind the thing?
No, it was
Maybe
selecting. I was selecting the whole
Oh.
thing.
Maybe if you zoom in, it might be a little bit easier to grab them because of it being so laggy for some reason.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Right, so we did that, and then for that 0 value, you want to change that to 50.
50.
The 50 is representative of how fast you want your velocity. How fast velocity is you want it to be going before it starts to like ramping up in speed. So if
Is
it's
that
under
in
50,
units, or what is the actual like number?
it's in units. Like I don't know what specific units it would be, but it would be something like meters per second kind of thing. It spits out a number and it's 50. I've put it at 50 because that just means if you're standing still, you're not going to ramp up speed, and that's what's yeah. You don't want it to be you don't want it to constantly be ramping up speed no matter like yeah. So and the reasons why it's on a true and false is so that you can say that like
On 50?
yes,
Or
50.
50 too fast? Okay.
If you want to go on a branch, voice crack. You want it to be on a true and false because when it's going above 50, it's going to be ramping speed. When it's going below 50, you want to reduce that speed. That's how that works. Okay. Oh, and I did it. I explained it, and that's what I wrote down. I was going to do at this point. That I was going to explain how this works. I jumped into explaining it before I even realized that's what I was supposed to do. Okay. Okay. If you can see in your little components tab on the left side is the components. This on the top where it says character movement. A little bit further up, Koba. And
Wait, character
a little bit
movement.
up. There we go. Character movement. I'm going too far. There we go. Yeah. Drag that onto the graph. That is how you anything you see on the left, you can just drag it over to the graph. Is usually how you're getting
Like
reference to each of those things.
In the my blueprint.
Yeah, any of the variables or any of the components, you can grab a reference to it. So like, so you've got that arrow there. Maybe you're like zooming in or like, aiming down sight and you want to change where that position of that arrow is. It's gonna like move. You can move that to a different place, or you can do many things. That's how you get references to whatever those components are, and that's what you've done now with the character movement. And you can. You're good, Fade?
Yeah.
I
don't know what it is.
You can just chuck it down near the end of it of that little branch. So
okay.
you want it to be past the branch.
Oh, past the branch.
Yeah, just there. Good. Okay. So off of that, you want to off of character. I put CM character movement. Get max walk speed.
Wait, off of get max speed.
Off of the character movement, you want to get max walk speed. And then off of that, you want to get an ad. Not a Twitch ad, just a normal ad.
Operation?
Ad operator. Those are all the different... Yeah, there are a lot of different ads. Sometimes you'll find ones that they're for different purposes. For that array one, you'd be putting something into an array with an ad like that. You don't want that one. You want just a math ad. Okay. Set that to 1. Set that ad to 1. And then off of that, you want to do a clamp float. Clamp.
Float. I heard boat. I heard bloat, and I was like, oh, bloat. What's a bloat?
Okay, so off of that. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna annoy me. It doesn't align.
Okay. If you want to line things up, right click the line that you've so on the ad side, right click the actual like circle, and then it should be straighten connection.
Straight.
And then you just
straightens
up the connections. So you can do it on any side if you want to have a thing straight as anything.
Oh, you have to do it one at a time. You can't select.
Yeah, you can't. You'd have to do it individually, just because you don't want. They want to give you the control over it, because if you did it to everything, it would just ricochet all the way down the line and like maybe like overlap things and create a big mess, and you don't want that. But yeah, that's how you can do that. Okay. What are we up to? We're up to off of the character movement, you want to set max walk speed.
Character movement. Set.
Then plug your clamp into that.
The return value come out into
Yes,
this?
sorry. Yes, the return value of the clamp into the
I
max walk
see.
speed.
I get it.
Wait,
So
huh?
on the clamp, just the
Yeah, the
clamp.
float clamp. Hold on,
Hmm?
I need to move it. The float clamp. Doesn't
Yep,
need to.
straight into the max walk speed set.
Oh, like that.
Gucci, 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 Gucci.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Okay. As another way of cleaning up your things, if you there's that line that you've got, the line that's connecting all things. Double click just anywhere in the middle of it.
No.
You make a thing. I see.
That's a reroute node.
Do here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Be careful though, because sometimes if you try to reroute too many different directions, it will just disconnect and like.
Oh,
I'll
But yeah.
leave it.
okay.
I'll leave it. You know, I'll deal with the mess.
But yeah, that's
Alright,
how you
yeah.
create a reroute node.
How do I move it?
You have to like highlight the corner of it, and it'll give you
Ah, yeah.
or you can select it, and then you'll be able to move it. Yep. That's how you create reroute nodes. Okay. So and you want to connect that the true execution of the branch into the max walk speed. So for that branch,
Wait, so
Oh,
where do I
this.
go?
so yes, fade,
Here?
and yep, yes, spiral,
Wait, but it
and
doesn't take that.
Wait,
Hmm?
what do I do?
It says
you
exec is not.
into the triangle,
Oh, I see. Okay.
from the triangle to the triangle.
The triangle.
Branch to which one? Just
Do
that?
that one, yep, because there's only
Yeah.
that
That's
all
the other
those
one
other
that was-
ones, all those other ones are the math, and that one's the actual like equal. Like, if you imagine it like that, you've got like your set is your equals node. That's all that math that leads up to it is what equals the set. So like you're setting it after doing all the math leading up to that. Gucci, runs Gucci. Okay.
What should the min and max values be 0 and 1 on the
See,
clamp?
exactly what I'm about to explain.
Oh, okay, cool.
Off of each of those, you want to promote them to variables. So the min and max values of the clamp, you can name it minimum. They're currently just min and max right now. Right now, at the moment, you want to name them something like min walk speed, max walk speed.
How do you rename it again?
Oh, sorry, you gotta off of the min, gotta pull off of it. Oh, even right clicking and promoting to variable works as well.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
that's another way to do it. Just
And then
type it just say min walk speed and max walk. There is a reason for doing this rather than just putting numbers in there. I will explain once everyone's. Cool.
Oh gosh.
it's
It's so messy.
okay. You get used to like moving everything around and keeping things clean. You use a lot of reroute notes and make things look like really cool sci-fi guns.
I can't
Get
even
away from
move
me, you
it
sick
because
freak.
it keeps like enabling the
Yeah,
renode. And I'm like,
yeah.
oh.
I think it's just
I think
If
my
you
PC
highlight-
yeah.
Do it like that.
We haven't got too far to go, and you should be able to wrap it up. So, all good. Okay, so we've got our promote to variables, maximum walk speed, minimum walk speed. Compile and save.
Oh, compile.
So that you can actually edit the default values of these. So for your min walk speed, I'm suggesting 500. I think that's the default of whatever. I think the character movement. So if you click on the character movement node, you'll actually see how it's got character movement. Why doesn't it show Sorry, you want to click on the character movement on the components tab. So on the left.
This.
Where?
On the left.
Left.
And then down. No, up more. Up. There we go.
Here.
Okay. There we go.
Oh.
Okay, so you'll see that these are all the different variables for each state. So you've got like jumping, falling, walking, running, swimming. There's all these different modes you can be in. We're just going to be working with walking, so that's why there's like, yeah, this is how you control how your character moves. Like you can change the gravity, the jump height, all that stuff is changed here. For this case, we'll see that in the character movement walking section, you've got those two variables that you just two things you've just made. You've got the max walk speed. It's set to 500, which is the default of what you've created here, right? That's why we're setting. No. I'm talking about in the character movement component. Okay. Yeah. We're setting the minimum walk speed to 500 because that's what our default is, and then we want to set the maximum to say 1200.
So we change to 100.
So I was just showing you where that max walk speed comes from. So you see how we've got from the start, we've got character movement, and it goes target, max walk speed. That's what we're trying to target. That's what we're trying to change, and that's why we're trying to change the max walk speed to our designated number, which is going to be a clamped value between 500 and 1200. Is what it could be, like 5,000. It could be whatever you want, but it depends on how fast you want your game to go, in general. But yeah, so have you changed your max walk speed, Code?
Yeah, it's 100 and how do I click on it? What?
You have to click maybe on the side of it.
Side, right? Yeah, 100.
1,200. Okay, cool. The reason why we do this way is rather than just chucking in a number of so if we put in just 500 to 1200 in that min max value, what happens if, say, you run on a surface that lowers your speed? So say you're running on like tar and you want your max walk speed to now be like half of what it is. You change the max walk speed there so that when it's like being clamped, it's going to like reduce it down to that value rather than, it's going to stay at 1200 no matter what surface you're running on. That's why you try to use variables like this to control
stay consistent
these things.
To be adjustable, pretty much.
Yeah.
Be adjustable, yes.
Yeah.
Like exactly. So like it's the same thing I talked about with the damage values earlier on, like how you'll have the base damage value, then you'll have like a percentage of that for more extra damage based off of stats or whatever. Like there's all that. That's why we try to create these variables to control these things and like affect them as they need to be, rather than just putting in 500, 1200, and then just like coming back. Yeah, it's easier to do it this way. it's the short up there. It's like you don't want to be like going all over the place trying to fix things, where you can just create a variable, change the maximum of that variable so that it's so it can only be a certain height. So that's why we do it that way. Gucci. Hopefully that. Okay, yep. That's why I said that in this tutorial, to explain that so that we understand what we're doing.
I think that makes sense.
Okay, off of the maximum walk speed execution. So not the green part, but the triangle of the max walk speed. We're looking to type print string.
Yeah.
Cool. I want you to grab that pink circle and chuck it onto the green one of the max walk speed.
Max walk speed.
Sorry, the set max walk speed. I see. This is probably where we've actually created this is where we've actually kind of created two variables with the same name. This is why you have to be careful. I've told you to do this, but it's actually kind of incorrect to do it this way. You want to try and keep your variables to be unique. So the fact that we've called it max walk speed is wrong. You want it to be
Wait,
something like.
which max walk speed am I doing?
Oh no, no, we've done it.
1+%.
We've got it. So you've got it right. I'm just
Okay.
saying that I've told you to do it in I've explained to do it in a kind of wrong way. If you
Okay.
wanted it to be a unique thing, you'd have it maximum walk speed. So the very like the name of the variable that we created, not the set one.
This one.
Yeah. So the max walk speed that we created, you'd click on it and rename it to maximum walk speed instead, rather than just max walk speed.
I don't
Oh,
know if I did it right or not.
I double clicked it.
you double clicked and opened Visual Studio.
No, I don't want that.
I think you're the only person who has Visual Studio installed, probably. So,
Yeah,
so Kobe, if you click on in your variables, your little variables on the left side,
Yeah, there
click the max walk speed, and just rename that to maximum walk speed instead. I've taught y'all wrong. I've taught you wrong naming
So we put
conventions.
the string here to the maximum walk speed.
Yeah, that one. Yep. Okay, sorry. And next, yeah, you've got the wrong one. Actually, no. Technically, no. Yes, you've got the wrong one. Sorry. So next, you have to plug it into the max. No. What did I tell you guys to put it into? Let me check some.
It said max walk speed. I thought it was the one up here that we were setting things into.
Yes, okay, that it will go off of that. Sorry, yes, you are correct. I'm wrong. I am wrong about the right. Okay, sorry.
This one, so it's to these two
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, I'm trying to read my notes and I did it wrong, and because I've used the same naming conventions. I've used the same name for two variables that they shouldn't be the same name. Fade's
So
right. Nix is right.
I'm right. Okay.
Koba's wrong. You need to plug it into the
Classic. All right.
into the max walk speed set.
Yeah,
sorry.
double check
this is
about that.
yeah,
That's
yeah. I know, and I
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
give it up for
We got
hour
it right.
almost
We got
4.
it right.
Hey,
We've been here for a while.
Okay.
Okay.
We have our value print string. Okay. From everything that you've just done, from the character movement towards the print string, not every. Okay. Ignore everything before the branch, and select all the nodes after the branch.
After the branch.
Yes, after the branch.
So
all the
character movement onwards, anything that's connected along everything's after the true node of the branch.
No, I cleaned up too much. Okay. So all of these.
all of this.
Fade's got it. Spiral's got it. Koba had it, and Nix has got it. Okay. Copy. Yep.
Can't show history.
What? Try to paste.
Oh, you press Windows C.
Oh.
Oh.
I think that's saying something.
Okay, because you've done the true part of it, so you want to make some space for a false. So like, grab everything you've just move everything you've just done, and try to like create space for a false, be underneath it.
Okay, I can fix this.
Like that, right?
You're all good, Fade. You literally just can paste underneath, and you're all good.
Oh, so
yeah,
then
no,
you
I'm
do
just
this,
making
and then
it
you
look
do
good,
this.
you know?
Yes.
Oh. And now what?
I think we're all good. Okay, we're all good in there. Okay, so problem with this is it's doing the exact same thing. We want the false to be doing the reverse. So where it's got the plus,
Oh,
you
do you
can
have
do
to change the plus to minus?
You can do I think you can do a negative. Just put a -1 in there, but it probably would be better just to replace that add node to a subtract node instead.
And it would just be minus? Or just be
Yes.
+1?
it would just be a -1. Or actually, you could do like a -5 or -10. This is the deceleration speed. So like say you've stopped, like you've hit a wall, or you've done something like you're running along, you've hit a wall, you want to penalize the player for hitting a wall. So you're going to harshly drop that drop of speed off. So you do a higher number than 1. One's the gradual workup where you're trying to increase speed over time, whereas you've now trying to stop them really quickly. So you want to reduce the max walk speed by say 5 per tick instead.
So like this.
Yep, you're all good.
So wait, what am I doing with this?
You want to
Oops.
replace your. Okay, so you have you copied and pasted?
Uh-huh.
You plug that into your into the set thing, and then you want to replace your add node, where it says where you got the +1. You want to replace that with a subtract. You want to delete it, and then replace it with a subtract instead. Kobe's got. Oh, no, Kobe, you've put in. So Kobe, you've put in -5.
Where was
You
I
just want to put
not?
in 5.
Oh, okay. I
Because
wasn't
if you
sure
try to
about that.
subtract a -5, you're plussing.
Yeah, that's what I asked about. I was like, do I need to put -5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. I thought you meant like.
It's already
Yeah.
-5 because it has the subtract.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
could have probably just done the add and did a -5. I think that would have worked the same, but.
Yeah. Just change it to minus. Or keep it all positive numbers.
And so then this
Yeah.
number should be like you said 5 or something.
Yeah, this is your deceleration speed. So like,
Okay.
again, you can make this a variable and then like change that dynamically depending on like maybe you've got some stat that like reduces the reduction of your speed loss when you hit a thing, but we're not doing that. Nope. I'm just saying that's the example of like why you create variables to affect your variables, these sort of situations. Okay. That should allow you to playtest. To be able to
Right,
playtest
so
now. So
we compile,
compile and
save,
save.
try it out.
I'm so glad you said it
Run.
before I had to say it. I just said
Let's go,
playtest, and you guys.
Oh, but that's the thing is,
So,
can I even play? Oh gosh, it's laggy. Oh no.
so
Oh, no.
what you want to try and
Back
do
on
is just
mine
keep.
here. Mine's broken.
My one has a bunch of 500s next to.
Yeah, that's your
the
movement
side.
speed. So if you start moving,
So-
it'll go up.
Yeah.
I can't.
Mine goes forward. Thing.
Yeah,
So
unfortunately,
laggy.
Cobra can't really, but like, what's going on?
I did
Yeah,
something
that's why I want to
wrong.
know why there's a bunch of numbers on the side. Shouldn't that be hidden?
Well, yeah, we have
Yeah.
it for debug.
Like
That's
mine,
our
So-
print
mine,
statement.
mine works. I'm just wondering why it's like constantly.
I
giving...
can't tell if it's working or not.
If you look at the Discord and at what everyone else is doing, you'll see that it's working.
Yeah, I'm sure Mama works as well. It like it works for like 2 seconds and then it like freezes.
Next.
Mine doesn't work.
You've done a clamp angle, not a clamp float.
Why is it angle? I thought it was a float.
They're both green, but they're.
Yeah, we're getting there. I can.
So yeah,
I wanna go
that's
faster.
Okay, I typed float, but then
yeah.
I want to go faster.
That's what that
Wait,
print
where's
string.
my speed?
Gone?
Why have you taken all my speed?
It's mine now.
No,
Yippee!
I'm a slideshow.
Watch this. Watch this.
But I was never told I was wrong earlier.
I'm sorry.
Teacher didn't notice.
Your screen specifically
There we go.
has the text very like. It's not like legible for me. It's very hard.
But
It's a
mine's at 150%. It should be bigger now.
I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe because it Discord things.
Jeff
I don't know,
is
yeah.
doing things.
Maybe next
I don't
time
think
you
you
open
can
it,
I'm picking up speed.
did you change your speed to be higher, Fade?
I made it 9,000. Yeah,
He's going
but
over
I don't think I can do it
9,000.
in this room. I don't think I can reach it in this room.
So, I guess my question is there a way to make it so that it only returns this value on the screen once, so that it's not an eyesore?
Yes.
Okay.
You would
We do-
reduce the duration of it.
That's kind of what I
So,
thought.
if
Delay
you
tech.
click, yeah, if you expand it and go duration, you'd have to reduce it down to like 0.1. That might be short enough. It could be the fact that it's test that and we'll just see. That's game design. Test and see.
Test and
Okay.
see.
So that's the duration because this tick node is an expensive node, which is why I said I don't know if this isn't really the correct real way that you probably do. There's probably ways to refine this using a more refined thing, but this is how I've written it. It was a very, I don't know. There's other ways that you probably could have done this a little bit nicer and more cost efficient. A tick node is firing every frame.
Oh.
Yeah, every frame.
Oh.
Yeah, every
So
tick.
every tick, every frame, it is bam 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 bam
It doesn't
bam
really
bam bam.
help with my lag issues, does it?
No, that's
Well,
part of why you're lagging more. Is
It's
'cause
probably
going off
worse.
It was
Good.
actually working for a second, then you open the thing.
Okay, no, it's working. It's working. Oh
Have
my
a
Oh.
good play the
god.
game.
Yeah, I get it.
Play
Like,
the
why is it
game.
normal now? You know, after lagging for like the whole stream, now you work.
Don't
Like
question
what?
it. Play the game, Kovo.
I killed everyone. I won.
Get the speed.
Congratulations. So yeah,
Oh,
Oh my
I
god,
capped it at
9 seconds of time.
1,000.
Oh.
you could just reduce your speed loss to like 0 fade.
Wait, you're
Once
so
we go to
right.
9.
I already hit 9K.
You know what we need? We need a sliding mechanic, man.
True.
Every
I saw
single game with
crouch.
the slide.
I wouldn't actually know how to do that. I'll
Oh.
just I could probably do it. It's just it's more of a animation thing that you'd have to do.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I imagine so. I mean, maybe we
Yeah.
could just sit down and slide.
Yeah.
With
You wouldn't.
pre-existing
It would be
assets,
kind
I
of
assume.
difficult. It would be kind of difficult to get feedback on it if you didn't have any animation to go along with it.
Oh yeah, just sit down and
you
slide.
see the
Butt slide.
movement of it. Okay. What should I put after this? Okay.
Oh, I'm too fast.
I'm picking up speed.
This is game dev. This is the fun of game dev. Just
It's just
running
playing the
around in your
Speed.
thing.
And then around at the speed of sound.
You've created something and you're seeing what it does. And it's game dev.
Yeah.
That is the fun of game dev.
Exactly like live 2D.
There you go. I
Win.
figured it out. If you want
This
to
is
only
so
have it
unfair.
bring one line, do 0.005
Math.
for your duration.
Math.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. There's only one final last thing for the lesson. It's just to refine this a little bit. And it's an optional thing of like how you'd want your game to function.
Oh.
It's the idea of your character is in the air, and if you didn't want them to gain speed while they're moving in the air, so like if they've like jumped, you want them to want to pause the
maintain the current momentum.
Yes, but not gain any more. Yes.
Yeah.
So, in order to do that, you'd have to create another branch next to your execution.
Which
So
you-
back
you
to
prob-
BP player, make another branch.
So you want
Like
to create
another branch node?
you
Or
want
like
it to, yeah, you want another branch node, and you want it to be before the branch that you've already created.
before?
Oh.
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 Okay.
Oh.
This is why you make things look pretty once you've done coding it.
You're so right. I've learned so much.
So we put on the floor, and then pretty much we put these in between.
Just remember,
Yep.
nobody's
So
gonna
you want
see it.
you want it
It'll
to be
only
on
look like
the
ass to you.
True,
No,
but I
everyone's
still
gonna
have to
see
see
it.
it.
How do you do it?
It's a
Alt?
secret to everybody.
Did you
Okay,
disconnect, Koba?
where does
No, Koba, what are you doing?
Oh, why not making another branch?
Yeah, but you want the condition to still be for that other one,
Oh,
so
for
like
that one.
yeah,
Okay.
you just want that
Just
branch
put
to
it
be in
here.
front. Yeah, put it there, and you
Okay.
can move that you can move that red line over. The red light there's no. Go to the left. Move over to the left a little bit,
Oh.
like your screen, and drag those nodes that are underneath the tick. Underneath the tick.
Underneath the tick.
Yeah, you want to
Data
underneath.
second?
Completely underneath, you've got the greater than or equals.
Yeah.
Yep, you can move those over to the other side. They don't need to be there.
Yeah.
Wait.
No. Select them both.
Which way? Which one?
Okay.
Select
No,
what?
no. I was just trying to say you want to grab them and move them over to where their friends are.
No. Oh, you want them
Yeah.
to be. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like you can move
What
that
am
over
I
like there.
what am I doing, Slime?
Okay.
So
You
yeah,
want them
what
to
do
have
we
friends? What's
what do we
that?
do
We
with this here? What do we do with this here branch? What do we do?
it's going over here. We're gonna go get that tick. We're gonna grab that tick and we want to disconnect it. So you can either press Alt and click it, or
Uh-huh.
and whatnot, or you can just disconnect it. You want to grab that execute and plug it into the branch, or the execute of the tick and plug it into the branch
The new
of
branch.
the new branch.
A new
Wait,
branch.
where?
So
Huh?
the tick, Cobra,
This red
drag
one.
off the triangle, not the red one, the triangle. Drag that into the new branch,
And then this one to the other branch.
and you want yes, but you don't want to do it on the true. You want to be on the false. This one you
Because
want to
it's
do
when
false.
Okay.
This is when you're not falling. Yes.
And then
When
you
you're
make the
falling,
conditions.
you
which
don't
would
want it to
be
do anything.
Okay.
movement falling or something.
Cobra's learning. Cobra's
I
got it.
know!
So you want
I
character
remember
falling.
Is
Character.
falling?
Is falling.
Is
I
falling?
just
Okay.
remember seeing a
Yeah.
falling option.
Yeah, is
I don't
falling.
need this auto-generated character movement, right? No, I do need
You
that,
do,
right?
you do.
It's
Well,
falling character movement.
you can plug the old one in, but it doesn't. It's the same reference to the same thing.
Wait, what
and
are
then
we-
that's
what are we
the
doing?
condition.
Okay, so
Where can we
right
find that?
click, and type is falling.
Wow.
It'll give you another node to go with it, and you just want to plug that into your condition
We need to
of
adjust
that new
anything?
branch.
We click on
That's
this.
that's all you need to do for that.
Oh,
Okay.
that's it?
And
That's it.
and so you've plugged in the false to the execute spiral and next. Yes.
Right here.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. That's all. Anytime you want to stop something from okay. Oh, someone's car in the background. One last final thing I guess I can teach you how to. You see how these are all little nodes. These are all little nodes. The branch, the little everything. So you got these all little nodes. I want you to select the branch is falling and character movement all together.
You can control click the three of them.
Yeah.
Select them all.
And then you want to. Yes, right. Next. Sorry.
Oh no, it's because it was say like you can control click, but I said or shift click.
Okay, so I thought you said
Adding.
question. My bad.
No.
Okay. So you want to right click
Right.
and
click.
collapse to macro.
Right.
Oh.
This is how you make it
Oh.
look pretty.
So this is how you hide everything.
Yep, and it's been named new macro. You want to change
Change it
that
full.
to something like character. You want to change the name of it to like character falling or something.
Where did I?
Oh, I clicked on
So
the new
it's on the left side on the it's above the variables. It's under the macro, the macro
Oh, okay, here.
variable. Yep. and you
How do
can
I
rename
rename?
that. You can right click rename.
Oh, down there.
Yeah.
Falling event? What am I? What are we talking about?
Characters falling.
I just wrote is falling.
Is falling.
Well, be careful with that because that's already named as falling. So sometimes you might be getting yeah. You want to try and make unique names. So like character falling is the better thing for that. So it only yeah it'll only to improve this to slightly improve this and create your own little branch. You'd go into that macro. There's macros, there's functions as well. So there's a function and then there's a macro. I believe that the difference between a function and a macro is you don't actually need the executing part of the what we've done. So we do need it for this situation. But say you've done all that math that we've done to create to calculate the max walk speed. You turn that into a macro, and the only thing coming out of that would be a green line. You don't need to have the execute going through it. It's a way to clean things up, and it's a thing. You don't have to worry. But so if you double click the double click and go into the new into the macro that you've created. Okay, but do you still need to know? You need to compile and save.
Oh, okay. You know what I heard? I heard, Cobra, do you still need dinner tonight? Yes.
I've actually got my dinner waiting for me, and it's getting cold.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I need
okay.
to make dinner.
Okay.
I didn't want to say it. I wanted you to
tired.
get through your lesson.
Sorry.
Whoever's dad.
Okay.
Boy.
So if you were gonna do this differently, you'd grab the so if you go into the macro Cobra, so you double click and go into it, you'd go off drag off the true.
Drag off the tree. How do you drag off? Yeah.
Yeah, drag off of it and just no, you're not trying to search for anything.
Oh.
You wanna drag it over the top of outputs, and see how it says add new thing, new pin. No, not on top of it. So you just drag on top of the actual output thing. There we go. How it's gone green now.
Oh, okay.
Now it's created its own thing. Is wood spiral.
Okay.
Say that again.
Off of the true, you drag it onto the outputs, but not into the else part. So you drag off of it, and then that's how you create another input thing. There you go. That works for a lot of things. So if you create your own custom events, you can just drag a variable onto it, and it will create a thing. So that's how you do that. That's and so if you go
Oh no, go ahead.
If you go back to the event graph, you can see what you've done and how like it's now got the else and true. So like
so this is how you clean stuff up and make it look a little nicer.
Yeah, it's how you clean it up and make it look nicer. But maybe there is an instance where you wanted to use this macro for its true potential, not for its else potential. And yeah, that is that. So you can just click compile and save and do another little playtest, and that should wrap it up for today.
And I jumped
It works.
Cool.
Oh,
Yikes!
So you should see that like,
and then
like see that
so
it prints.
So my question is, would it be possible to take this like movement acceleration function and then like map it to a key press and then turn that into like a sprint toggle, basically?
Precisely. Yep. So
we don't have to go over it now. I'm just curious.
Yeah,
like, would that be like a matter of just like setting up a couple little things? Because I think I understand how you do that.
You'd create the input. You'd make it like a shift, and when you press shift, it would change the max walk speeds maximum to whatever the highest thing. So you know how we clamped?
Simpler than that. Yeah.
You know how we clamped? You change that maximum walk speed to like 2,000 instead of 1,200.
Gotcha.
And then when you unpress, it will change it back to 1,200.
Gotcha.
That's how you change that.
Okay, so yeah, it's about as simple as I thought it would be. That's neat. Cool. Wow! Look at the movement.
Game day today. It's my first time.
Because if you weren't doing it as a if you weren't doing it as a acceleration speed mover, you just have have the pressed to be setting precisely 2,000 instead of 500. So like you wouldn't set the max walk speed, you'll set the actual walk speed of your character to 1200, and then
So it'd
back
be
again.
even simpler. Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how you do a sprint. Simplest of Okay.
Gotcha. Cool.
Gucci. We should be able to call it there for today. We
Good
you made the
job.
ability to run around. We oh, I actually closed the
Yeah.
thing. Wait, how far did we get? We got through, yeah, actually about halfway. About halfway.
Yeah, like one more stream, pretty much, and then we
Look
cover
at the
everything.
Snicks. Yeah,
Like,
half. Providing everyone does their homework.
Oh,
Next to
I
MMO.
know.
Next to MMO.
Oh,
Ooh.
well, I think Slime, we're gonna have to be here for another 10 streams. 8 hours stream.
Dear God.
in all honesty, with what we have gone through already, I am already seeing some things that I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
teaching-
starting to put 2 and 2 together. It's a lot of this seems like it's kind of what I expected. Is like
I mean-
a lot of this is just like a knowing terminology and menu navigation.
We're putting 2 and 2 together. We're getting 5, but we're putting it together.
It's at least it's above 3, you know.
See, that 5 is it's not a bug, it's a feature.
The risk I took was calculated, but boy, am I bad at math.
But yeah, so yeah, like that. I was trying to teach you on like this. This wasn't going to be about teaching you how to like make a endless scroller kind of game. There are plenty of tutorials on how to make a game concept, a theme. But I'm more teaching you about how to use the interface itself.
Oh, so
Yeah.
like Fade's
Multi-lane streaming,
walk in
yeesh.
the
Like-
Poison Swamp game where it's just endless. Or could be endless.
Looks
How
like
do I make walk in the poison swamp?
That's too complex. We'll
No
save it for
Miyazaki
after the
swamp
MMO.
day.
Well, no, we already got
After the
some of it
MMO.
with the poison swamp because we know how to walk. We know
We know
that,
how to
you know,
take
we can
damage
do
and
it-
die.
Yeah. So all we have
Exactly.
to do is make it that if we walk too fast, we start taking damage and you die.
Mm.
Poison swamp.
Exactly.
Fade walking into the Poison Swamp.
Like
Hello,
when I was
Jaded.
learning
Multi-lane streaming.
when I was
Yeah,
in
wait.
uni.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I was just gonna say when I was in uni, we learned how to use Playmaker before scripting. So like Playmaker was the visual scripter tool at the time for Unity.
Mm.
And our lesson was like we just learned how to use the basic character control, like how to edit it a little bit, like the min-max values like this. There's how to use a trigger. So what a trigger box would do, how to make an animation play, and how to make something shoot. And then after that, it's like, all right, you have all the building blocks to make a game. That's your project. Do it. And I was like, oh, we don't know how to do this, don't know how to do this. And the teacher just goes, well, the lecturer goes, you know how, like, so like, oh, I don't know how to, I don't know, make collectibles that you pick up. And he goes, you know how to destroy an object, right? I was like, yeah. I was like, you know about collision boxes? Yeah. I was like, there you go.
Yeah, that
You
was my
have the
graphics
building blocks.
teacher, pretty much. Like, he'll teach you, like, the basics, and then you'll be like, oh, how do I do this? Well, you know how to do this.
Well,
So just, like,
well,
put the two together.
I made a game for that class, which was a zombie game, and you would have to slap the zombies to fill up a bar, and then you use it, and the power of music makes them dance. And I remember asking him, like, "Oh, is this possible?" Like, because he said, "Don't come to me with ideas. I'll go and tell you, no, you can't do that." And I went to him like, "Can you do this?" And he goes, "I'll get back to you." And then he came in the next day and goes, "Yo, I was up all night trying to figure out how to do this. Like, I was thinking maybe you can do this, maybe you can do this." I'm like, "Oh, I figured it out. You just do this and this." And he goes, "Oh, you kind of like that took the wind out of my sails." But like, he was always excited to come in and discuss my projects. He's like, "I want to know how far you can push it."
Yes, that's a good teacher, you know?
Sometimes our tutors would like say, oh, well, that doesn't work, I don't know how to do it, and then that would be kind of it. That would be the end of the discussion. There's 40 kids, 40 people to teach, and didn't have the time to like dedicate to every single person's one thing, which is a bit of a decent issue with the classes, but whatever.
I was lucky. we started like between both games and animation departments, like we were about 40 people in total. The head of department walked in day one of pretty much day one, very first class, and goes, "All right, show of hands, game students, who he wants to create like at the end of the course a Call of Duty MMO style game." And all the people put up their hands like, "Oh yeah, me." And goes, "All right, go out to the front counter, like where the admins are, and say you want a full refund. We are not going to tell you how to do that." Half the students dropped out, and he just said to us, "Because the thing is, you get a full refund within the first month. Because after that, you do not have." Because I do not want to disappoint people. Because those who stuck around, congrats. Because we are not teaching you how to do A, B, C, D. Like he went on a list, and it was my personal goal. I was going to do everything on that list. I wanted to prove him wrong.
They're teaching you how to do the things that will let you do A, B, C, and D.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
maybe
what I'm trying to do.
proving
Yeah.
people
And that's
wrong is
immensely more important.
right.
Well, he said he never figured out how to do an enemy AI, and that's what I did when I started learning the visual scripting. Is I went, all right, making enemy AI, and the lecturers are looking going, "Why would you want to do that?" I'm like, "Why not?
Because
Why would I not want to push myself?"
Anime AI is frustrating with UE. You have to create a tree that kind of like branches out into like a flow graph that like looks for certain conditions,
Oh, yeah.
cooldowns, all these things, and it's definitely not what we're doing. But yeah, there is plenty. There's okay. That's my advocacy for Unreal Engine is YouTube it. You'll probably find that one person who has covered the exact mechanic that you're trying to implement. There is a lot of documentation of people creating like these like just to be honest with the wall jump and the wall run. I did have to like follow a tutorial on how to write this down to make it like palatable for you folks, and like that's the beauty of Unreal. It's just there's a lot of documentation. When I tried to look into Unity's visual scripting, I was like, I I didn't really even know where to begin on looking for the things that you needed to do X thing
Yeah.
in Unity
Well,
because the documentation isn't as
yeah,
as there.
visual scripting in Unity isn't so much a thing because someone would create their own plugin for it, which was Playmaker. It's not built into Unity, even to this day, I believe. Whereas Unreal went, like, because a lot of people went, "Oh, visual scripting, that's a fad. It's going to go away." And then Unreal went, "Hey, let's make this a thing
To the hand, mortal.
and make it that you can edit both Blueprint and C++ in the same thing." Yeah, they did it right. And that's kind of what I'm excited for. Like, if I don't know how to do something, I'm going to try to figure it out.
Yeah.
I have to dip.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was
really
just about to raid on out. But yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much for the lesson.
Thank you for this. This was really fun.
Yeah, we learned a
We'll
lot.
have to create a new. We'll have to find a new date for a part
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
A date? Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
A date with five people? Five people?
5.
Like a count. My brain works so
Jeez,
slow.
as if my polycule was big enough. My goodness.
Can never be big enough.
It gets hard to manage.
But yeah, Slime, thanks for teaching.
Yeah, it was
games.
fun to impart knowledge. I
It was
hope your
fun
computer
meeting you
fixes
all.
itself.
I mean,
There's
maybe
definitely
next
something.
time.
Yeah.
Maybe next time we have our session, maybe I have my new computer. Who's up?
Nice, nice.
But
Hopefully
yeah,
you didn't miss the career.
this made Unreal look way more
Palatable.
approachable.
Yeah, it
palatable.
seems like way more doable. Like I remember, I did touch Unity once when I was a kid, but I was just like, I don't know what's going on, man.
I saw
Like-
I see like a little bit of Unreal. I'm like, I don't know how to do that, but this made it way more approachable.
Well, I've been. What was that ad? or almost accidentally played it. Um, um, I've been doing way more. You've probably seen I've been doing way more Unreal Engine
Yeah.
developing streams. So if you want to, if you can catch them, you'll see me like I try to explain what I'm doing when I'm doing it, so you can see more of like all the different things you can do. Like it becomes like you can create one thing, you can create the whole thing of your game that you want. But
Uh-huh.
again, it's don't try to create your Call of Duty MMO AAA game. Create small little things like explore a mechanic. Like I've got like countless prototypes of like I wanted to explore how to run faster. So I create a thing in an environment that complements
To
it,
make an
and it's
MMORPG.
Got it.
Alright.
Lock in.
yeah, networking with Unreal Engine, it's still frustrating. Network, so multiplayer networking over connection, very very annoying because of the way that UE does it. You have to replicate and do a whole bunch of things. It's you have to tell like a server if the player should be seeing this or not be seeing this, or what it can ignore and what it can't ignore, and like
Mm-hmm.
it's a big thing. And yeah, again, we ain't doing that. I ain't doing that, so you're not doing that. But yeah, I'm
I thought
gonna.
you wanted us to make an MMO.
Well, I've got to teach you the ropes before you can make that MMO.
I'm
Yeah.
excited to
You got-
learn more.
You gotta learn
Yeah.
how to build your feet before you can walk.
Definitely, you gotta build the feet before you can set max walk speed.
Uh-huh.
Gotta
Uh-huh.
build the feet before you make an OnlyFans.
Okay.
Kind of walked into that one. Hey!
Okay. Looking for raid targets. You guys can all dip. It's all good. Dip now,
Yeah, it
and you
was
can.
wonderful meeting you all. As I said at the start, I followed you all on Twitch, so hopefully I can see you all stream someday.
Why, thank you. I'm on a
Thank
hiatus
you.
right now, but I'll be streaming again soon, probably before the end of the year.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for the lesson, Slime. I'm gonna head out.
Me
Yeah.
too.
All good. All
Bye bye
good.
everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye,
Nice
Thanks.
everybody.
meeting.
Yeah,
Have a
lovely.
good day. Have a
Bye.
good
Meeting y'all.
day and night.
What?
Mostly nights for everyone now, isn't it? Mostly nights for
It
everyone right now.
is. It
Yeah.
sure is. It sure is. All right. See ya.
All right. See
Bye-bye.
you later. Bye bye.
See ya.
Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for having
Bye.
me. I'm gonna go get food.
Thanks for joining. Sorry for letting you didn't get cold.
It's all right. Like I wasn't gonna tell you it's like that I had food waiting because I didn't want to rush you or make you not want to get through something.
Well, we definitely didn't get through everything, but that's good.
Well,
But yeah,
I didn't want to end it halfway through.
yeah. Have a good dinner, even if it's cold.
You too.
All right.
I will.
See ya. See ya.
Bye.
Ooh, take that. Okay. What's our question from Fade? If I saved all, does that mean the project is all saved and you can shut out? Yep, all good. If you save all, it'll probably prompt you to even like ask you to save, if in case you like accidentally hit the close button anyway. So you'll get the prompt to save your thing anywhere. All good, all good, all good. Okay. We are looking for raids. I think we'll raid Aunt Gobbo. Aunt Gobbo is a Goblin GF VTuber who is playing Guess the Game right now. We'll go ahead and flying into my eye. Yes, thank you for watching. I'll try to condense I'll try to like finesse the VOD into more concise what's it called more concise video to watch and put it up on the YouTube. Won't be immediate, but that will be a thing. I'll have to convert. I'll have to go over 4 hours of VOD to get to that point, but there's things we can make more concise and whatnot, and I can try to make that a yeah, a good watching experience and something someone else can learn from. Yeah, thank you all for joining, and I'll say goodbye to the YouTube side. Thank you for watching on the YouTube. I hope you enjoyed watching. Goodbye, 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 and we will raid on over to Aunt Gobbo now. It was a good stream, I feel. It was fun.